What up, everybody? We are about to head into the Legion Cup Summer 2020 finals after our semifinals, with Palomo Sorio versus 9K being the first matchup in the semifinals, and Yanarian versus Xenomorph in the second. I'm just getting stuff situated while we get ready to go. Oops. Yeah, so we're at the semifinals and finals. It's gonna be an interesting wait start for everything, but I figured I'd see how stuff was going. It looks like our players may be here. All right. Who this? Are those diamonds? Perhaps they are. What's up, 9K? Yes. What the hell? Sorry about that. Oh. Hmm. What are you talking about? Is my stream delay on? It should be a stream delay. Let me get Benja. Well. Looks like Benja's not on after all. Where is Palomo Sorio? Let's see here. Alright, looks like we got it. We got 9K coming. Hey, Wizard. 9K is ready to go. We're looking for Palomo Sorio. Alright, it looks like our players are here. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna see if Magnath wants to come in. We're gonna have Mr. Magnath do this. All right, everyone. So, you ready for this? We have 9K and Palomo Sorio in the semifinals of Legion Cup Summer 2020. Now, as of now, I am the only one on casting. But we're going to see if we can get anybody else in. Benjadeath said he would, but it looks like he is not here at the moment. Smokes. This should be fun. It better be fun, or I'm going to be very disappointed with 9K and Palomo Sorio, because they're both really good players. So here we go. It looks like we're ready to rock and roll. We should be ready to rock and roll. So we have our first group of the semifinals in the first match in a best of 5. Alright, everybody, this should be interesting to say the least. Oh my goodness. We're on Eternal Empire. So I'm going to be observing Magnet, apparently. And we're going to be doing Eternal, Golden Wall, Dithora, and Ice and Chrome. This should be interesting. Spawning in the upper right corner of Eternal Empire LE, we have 9K from Team All Inspiration. And in the bottom left corner, we have Coho Sorio, aka Palomo Sorio. Our first 2 players in the Legion Cup semifinals in the first group. Alright, so what do we got here? We got a pull first from 9K. And Palomo Sorio is going to hatch first. So it looks like Palomo Sorio is trying to open with a macro opener. 9K is doing like a basically a 13-12 or a 14 pull. Interesting. But he's going to expand too. Good old ZVZ, boys and girls. Alright, so the pool is done for 9K. And of the 2 of these guys, I remember he does do a little bit more cheeky maneuvers, but I think he's doing it just to be safe. Earlier on, if Palomo Sorio was doing something cheeky to him. Okay. So it looks like we may just have defensive lings and a queen early. I don't think this is really a push. It was just a... Well, Then again, he does have speed going right off the rip. And we have these lings coming across the map. Let's see what's going on. We do have a spine crawler going down for Palomosaureo. Now in production, we have more queens coming in a baneling nest, but realistically, there's only an additional set of lings. So this really wasn't much, but the layer is going down for Palomosaureo. What the heck? 9K is sending 2 drones. What, to build spine crawlers? What's going on here? Is he gonna proxy hatch? Was this a misclick? What's going on here? We do have the Evo Chamber Roach Warren wall from Palomosaureo, and 9K also is opting to go for his lair as well. So he's like getting it at a more typical time than sorry, 9K is getting it at a more typical time than Palomosaureo, who's going immediately on to roach speed was his game plan, but he is saturating gases. Let's see if he takes another one. He's probably going to commit to roaches, but we're trying to see a Bane bust out of 9K, which should be interesting with the balance patch that just recently was released. Oh my goodness. These lings are just going to keep chiseling their way in, but they're not going to make it through that. So basically 9K just has to retreat. Alright, so 9K is actually getting his Roach Warren now. So he's going to be a little later on this. And he's scouting out his third. See what's going on. It looks like Palomosaureo, hey, what's up, Papa Panda, is going to be in a little bit different of a situation. Okay, Palomosaureo is going for his third. The lings have moved and retreated back to the other side of the map for 9K. So, anything's possible. Miss rally, yeah. So it wasn't anything super cheeky. It was a misclick way before, of course. That Overseer is gonna live to see another day. No, it's dead. But it doesn't really matter because there's a whole huge ass army of roaches with roach speed coming across the map, as you can see here. Benja. Next game. Alright, so Benjadeath will be in. For game number 2. Oh man, look at this battle. So, obviously, Mr. Palomosaureo is way ahead on upgrades. But 9K actually managed to get a decent number of roaches out. So he's not really that far behind an army supply, though he did commit to lings earlier. He is going to try to wrap around and poke, but at least there was a decent hold. Look at the lings just melt from 9K to those upgraded roaches. And there's a spire. Of course you're going to have a spire. Look at Zurich. Oof, good bandbag. Good sandbag. Yeah, true. Well, I think 9K's in a really rough spot right now. But if he gets some Ravs, well, Palomo Sorio already has Ravs, but if he had a good number of Ravs as part of this, but he's kind of supply blocked as it stands, it would be alright. But the Mutalisks would be also good, but it's just going to take a bit. He's getting some Ravs, or trying to, as 9K defends this flank between his natural and his third. Oh, Palomo Sorio decides, nope, I'm going to try to split this, bait him over, and come in through the third. Nope. Not going to happen. Oh, buddy. See, I like... Okay. I like that 9K is just not trying to engage this, because he... Oh, but he did. And those queens in there could be good and bad, depending on if you lose them. We need to see some Mutalisk, but the supply block was a little rough. Now the Mutas are out. And Hydralisks are already on the way for Mr. Palomo Sorio, who is a bit ahead on army supply, to say the least. And just so you guys know, Benjadeath will be with me after this. Okay, we got Mutalisks pushing across, but there is a bunch of Hydras coming out for Palomo Sorio. So he's already got defense, their upgraded ranged attack, a bit more of a roach army from 9K. Let's take a look at these upgrades. Absolutely no upgrades completed for 9K. And Palomo Sorio is just able to kind of hug that hatch and defend against any pot shots against it, because he knows his armies is stronger, bigger, better. The Mutas are going to try to go in for a flank from the right side of Palomo Sorio's natural. And buy himself some time. Oh my goodness. The Mutas are trying to kite and pick off whatever they can. And at the same time, these differences are just starting to add up more and more as the game goes on. But if 9K can mitigate some damage... Oh, Banelings. Perfect. So now 9K's Baneling Nest is actually going to be pretty beneficial if... Well, he doesn't have Bane speed. He doesn't have centrifugal hooks. If he had centrifugal hooks, that would be even better. But some Baneling connects would be awesome against these Hydras. And I think the goal is to use the Mutas to bait them into some Banelings. Nope, they're running away. Okay, so Palomo Sorio has decided he does not want to just dumpster his Baneling kits. Or he doesn't want to dumpster his Hydralisks to a huge group of Banes. Do we see Bane speed? We still don't see centrifugal hooks, considering the upgrade differences and the fact that link speed's been researched. Well, both players have it, but 9K's has the tech. He'd been kind of going there. I would have liked to seen a transition with Ling Bane Muta now that Palomo Sorio's moved into Hydra Lurker away from Roaches. This game's going to be wild. It already is. The early defensive pool sets him back economically, but you know what? Palomo Sorio is pretty well in the lead. However, let's see that switch that I was hoping for. Because as you all know, Banelings, though nerfed, Baneling's definitely a good unit against Hydralisks. Oh, I like how the Banelings are kind of just in there with the army, though, so they can kind of sneak them in. Oh, one small connect, not a lot. Maybe since the nerf. Oh my god. Some good vials, but Just not quite where you wanted him. Oof. Palomo Sorio is just pushing into 9Ks. Third base with Hydra Lurker. There's no Overseer. That's GG. Now, we are going to get Benjadeath. What's up, my dudes? Hey, dude. Let's get Mr. Benja. We want Magnath in here.
That's the man.
What's up? Okay, I guess he said join Voice and Legion Cup. I'm sorry. I just figured I'd call you and invite him, but...
Better.
Alright, I'm going to invite you to Legion Cup. Invite people, Benja. There we go. How you doing? So Magnath's going to be in there with us. He's in... Alright. He's in Cast A. So, I'll see you in there.
I don't see Cast A.
Go into
Probably a locked
voice chat.
channel, right?
Yeah, I'll move you in there. Hey, Magnath, can you move Benjadeath in here? I don't have the rights to. Magnath? And unmute him, because he's muted. Hello? Magnath? Benja, you're muted. Benja? Magnath? You guys are muted. Big oofer. Hey, Benjadeath, are you muted still? I'm gonna move us to another voice channel then, because... Yeah, I can't unmute you. Oh, shit. So, Magnath, can you unmute him? You said you did. Try to... Let's move to another voice channel. Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Perfect.
There we go.
That was a good game. How you doing, Benja? We got our first game underway. We got a ZVZ series in our first matchup. And Palomo Sorio is here, so I'm definitely glad you're here for this one. You know, that's my best.
He played the best style that exists in ZVZ. The Sue Link Speedless Roach.
Mm-hmm.
The only way to play ZVZ.
Absolutely.
Kojo's got it ready up, man. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah. All right, so this should be cool. So this one's a best of 5. Then we have another semifinals best of 5, and the finals are best of 7.
Hmm.
All right.
Eastern. Ooh, I'm getting great ping on Eastern today. The other day I was like going up to like 400 ping against Holden on Eastern. It was like, I don't even know what's happening, man.
Damn. That's no bueno. Do you want to introduce the first player? And Magnath's going to be observing, so I'm just following his.
Ah, perfect.
So he's like number 3 if you press it on the...
You know it's official when you got an observer, man.
Exactly. So you just press 3, and he's going to try to follow based on stuff. Do you want to introduce the first player, Benja?
Yeah.
So we got Benjadeath with us. Grandmaster
What's the
Virgin.
FYR clan?
FYI? R?
Oh.
It's okay. So,
from in the top right, from Clan All In, it's 9K.
and in the bottom left, from Clan, I forgot what it is. They're going to yell at me after. We have Palomo Sorio, sporting the blue around his hatchery and his disgusting looking drones. So yeah, Palomo Sorio took that
Like,
first game.
he's going 14 hatch, and 9K's going 17 hatch. So I'm looking to see if Kojo Sorio's or Palomo Sorio's going to do a Ling all-in, because 14 hatch typically means you're going to do something funky.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, and this gas is just so early. You know he's going to do the...
Yeah, it's
he's gonna do
definitely
the Ling
something
all-in.
cheeky. Yeah, exactly. It's got to be. I was going to say, it reminds me of 15, 14, 14, but just like a little...
Yeah, it's like
A little
a
different.
little bit of a different version of it. Same idea, though.
Yeah. I can see how that would be a little more
Yeah, if you look at the
slide.
drone counts right now, it's 14 versus 18. He definitely needs to do something funky to get into this game.
Yep. Eh. And
Yeah,
the
the
pool,
funny
and on
thing
top
is,
of it, the pool's done.
Kojo's pool actually finishes later.
Yeah, that's... I don't know if I like this build as much, to be honest. In ZB, you know what I'm saying?
And he pulled off of gas.
It's
Okay,
like a
dude,
50...
it
It's
is-
literally
it
just
is-
like
it
a
is
15,
just a
14,
flame
14.
Blood, you know?
Yeah. But Link speed, I think, went down faster for 9K too this one time. If you saw that. Am I wrong?
No, 9K's wing speed's a little bit behind. By like,
Microseconds.
seconds.
No, it was 6 seconds. Yeah, it's but I think
don't
he's
know.
gonna scout this.
It could work out okay for Kojo. The only problem is this map has a really, really easy wall. So if you just scout it and then wall in, then you're ahead forever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that 9K is gonna know what this is just from scouting this out.
But Kojo, he did go up to 20 drones, so this isn't the most all-in you can be.
So we got a Baneling nest from 9K.
Oh,
I like that.
that Bane nest is actually going to finish after the attack gets done. Oh, a Roach Warren?
Huh?
Okay.
Interesting. So we have roaches following up.
So I think he just gave up on his first attack timing. I don't know what made him do it, but it's probably a good idea. Look at this setup. Really nice
Yeah,
tucked-in
perfect.
spine here. 3 queens.
3 queens that just held in on the wall. That's and Banelings behind it. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Look-
he saw the all-in coming from a mile away. Oh, I guess
Yeah.
it was Kojo's. Oh no, Kojo canceled wing speed? This dude's a madman.
Holy shit, he psyched them out, but it,
I mean, let's see what the drum count is. They're pretty similar right now.
maybe he
And Kojo's gonna have the faster lair, the faster +1, the faster roach speed. Yeah.
it's a
I mean,
trap.
Huh. It's funny how things work out like that sometimes in ZBZ. All you gotta do is psych out your opponent, make him make a bunch of units. And boom, you got a lead. I
Exactly.
like it.
Damn.
I mean, he had me convinced that he was doing the Ling all in, and I
Yeah.
had full vision.
Right. I mean, it looked like it to me too once I saw that, but damn,
Yeah.
that was crazy.
The only
What's up,
thing I don't
Silent
particularly
Ghost?
like is he actually did skip +1 for roaches, so he's not gonna have that advantage. But it looks like, yeah, okay. So +1 and roach speed aren't gonna finish at the same time. Roach speed's gonna finish way first, but at least he's getting it.
Yeah, absolutely.
+1 matters so much for roach fights.
Oh my god.
And these lings are going in here for a little scouting. He sees basically everything.
Yep.
Let's look at the worker counts again. 38 to 42.
Mm-hmm.
A bit of a difference, not game ending, but it is gonna make a difference. But of course, 9K being in the lead drum wise.
But
He's
again,
also leading with the third base timing.
if he can
But
hold the
he
third,
doesn't
the
have his
upgrades.
+1, and his roach speed is way slower. So
Yeah, that's
Kojo's
what happened
gonna
last
have-
game, you know.
yeah, Soria is gonna have this really big timing window where you can just kill him with roaches if he wants to.
Yeah, he better make that push when he does, because if that third base gets set up and he's got some...
Oh, well, he's getting his own third, so he doesn't have to go, but he will have an advantage when his +1 finishes for a good chunk of time.
Absolutely.
He is way behind in army supply right now, though. So I guess his timing might not exist because 9K has just been mining more and making more roaches.
And Papa Panda let me know that FHYR is, for FYHR is Fuerza y Honor. So he just calls him Honor.
Fuerza y Honor. Is he in a...
It's a country that I'm not familiar with offhand, but I'm assuming it's Central or South America.
What's it called?
What do you mean? I don't know which country
that you're not familiar with.
Because I can't remember which country it is. I can't remember. I couldn't remember the clan name. It's Peruvian.
Oh, he's Peruvian. Oh, nice.
Yeah, I couldn't remember. I was looking at the. That's right. My girlfriend actually scouted out my computer yesterday when I was setting up some graphics and stuff. She goes, "Which country is that?" And she's like, "I'm literally looking at the flags and flags, and I believe that was the one. It is Peru."
Oh, Sorio's moving out on the map. He's got his +1, but he only brought half of his roaches.
Yeah.
Well, no, he brought like 3/4. And the 3 Ravagers and 16 roaches gonna be more than enough to hold, even though he doesn't have +1.
Yeah, I think he's
just got so many units.
Yeah, he didn't want to throw it all away, upgrade advantage or not. He's like Ravagers.
Well, he will have a nice window where he can hit the +2 attack, and he should be able to max out before then. So if 9K doesn't go into any tech, and doesn't hit a timing before the +2 finishes for Sorio, then Sorio should have like a really nice maxed out timing with a bunch of Ravagers and a bunch of Roaches, where his units are just going to be better than 9K's.
Yeah, gives you the upgrade advantage.
He's still pretty far behind in army supply, though. He's down about 11.
Yeah.
And
you got a head on workers, though. What a weird switch.
Oh, all of his Roaches are in his main.
Oh,
that's really nice for him, though, that he caught out these links so he won't be dragged away from where this army. I really like that move that 9K was attempting.
Oh my god, a dropper lord. A dropper bane.
Ooh, nice.
I like this. This has actually made this game that much more interesting than like, well, we have an upgrade advantage from...
I mean, if they've got a blind spot in their main, you drop all 4 there and then run them into the mineral line. It can be great. If you carpet bomb them, it's kind of hard to make it work without +2, but you can get a lot of workers with it, for sure.
Oh my goodness, let's see if this is caught out. The queen is heading over there like it's going to approach it, but I don't think it'll matter. Did you see that? How the queen rallied over?
Yeah. Very nice overlord.
Yep, the roaches are... Yep, exactly.
Oh no, pull the drones! Oh, he's pulling them. Very nice. I like the spore roller too.
And Palomo Sorio is actually pushing in from
he shouldn't
the
take the
west in
fight.
front.
Ooh,
no,
don't take the fight, run!
If he runs back, this might actually be good for 9K to land a drop somewhere in here. Oh, look at he got roaches over here too. What a sneaky guy.
Here comes the drop. Looks like he's going in the natural to give up on the main.
Oh man.
All these roaches are doing work on the third. Oh, and he's catching more roaches from the rally.
And then he's gonna get it. No, he's gotta drop him. That overload was totally worth it. Oh, buddy, look at these piles.
It's notable he still does have an upgrade advantage to Sorio, so he can probably win this fight. He hasn't spent any of his gas on Ravagers, though, so it's going to be a little hard.
Oh, but he's fighting well. Oh, a couple biles that hit it.
There.
Yep, those biles definitely hit.
This army size is just an uphill battle.
For sure.
Oh, look at the supplies now. 171 to 139.
Imagine fighting uphill.
Sorio's having a rough time.
Right.
Yeah, uphill fights are always nasty.
Especially if you have roaches and there's Ravagers on the upper part of the hill. With no Overlord on it, so you can't even see. Oof.
Got a little over-enthusiastic there.
Yeah. But, I mean, imagine if you had an Overlord right to your right side of it. Wait. Oof. That's a big
It
field
is
advantage.
unfortunate he couldn't really take advantage of this plus
Well,
2 timing because
That would scare the crap out of me,
he's
man.
just
Even if I
down
had
so much in
upgrades.
units.
I don't think he was.
Oh
No!
no! Morphing Ravagers. Oh,
Wait,
he saved him.
what?
His upgrade advantage is about to turn into an upgrade disadvantage. Oh no!
No.
They're dying. They're dying.
Actually, I think this is.
All right, it's 2-2 versus 2-2 now. And 9K does have the army supply advantage, but a lot of this will come down to the biles. If you eat a bunch of biles and don't get hit by their biles, then you just win. Especially with this many Ravagers.
Biles on
but he
both
ate
sides.
Biles. Oh, they're eating biles left and right here.
Oh, some Ravs went
And now
down.
there's just enough roaches that you can just get on top of this and eat biles. It's fine.
Yeah, it's just trades. Okay, so. Huh.
Well, the supply differential's pretty similar to what it was before.
We got Lurker, then Hive, Lurker, then Hive.
Huh? I mean, if he starts pumping lurkers, then he can make this into a long game.
And we do have an action. No, it's the same bases. Just Palomo Sorio's chosen to take the far bottom right corner base.
I mean, now that they're getting into the late game, I wouldn't mind putting down a couple more gases, pumping mass Hydra Viper,
Yep.
and then making that the game from here on out.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I haven't seen any Vipers going down yet.
Well, I think their hives are just finishing just now. I guess 9K's hive was a bit faster.
Right. Absolutely.
I mean, if one player has Vipers and one doesn't, and they both are playing Lurkers, then it becomes hell for the player that doesn't have Vipers.
For sure.
Oh, caught out of position here.
Oof.
It's the big weakness of Lurkers. If you're not in position, then... he's gonna lose his
Oh,
force too.
man. So we got some lurkers burrowed
Man,
up.
9K just really displaying how much faster he is. He keeps on setting up moves and setting up moves.
Oh,
and,
look at, yeah, he's poked into
Sorio just can't keep up with him, man.
He might be able to take this base. He takes the base out and saves the lings.
It's crazy.
And then throws them away.
His counterattacks this whole game have been completely on point.
Yeah. I think he needed to once he got behind in upgrades. If he didn't, that would have just been like,
Yeah,
well,
I mean, he bought some really valuable time, did a bunch of lurker damage, and ended up eking out like a...
And not only did he
really nice
kill that
round.
beast, he took a fifth. I like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
That was
I mean, the old Artosis adage, when ahead, get more ahead.
exactly.
Oh, this is a very nice lurker spot for him, though.
Oh
And
my
he's
God.
dislodged. I mean, when it's lurker versus lurker, you can definitely come back from positions like this. If you just get
Yeah.
into that Viper endgame.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
my
oh, that's
God.
too many lurkers to fight into.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, but 9K is hemorrhaging a lot of roaches right now.
I think he's trying to. What the heck?
Look at lurkers, man.
Yeah, exactly.
More importantly, look at this nice Ling counterattack 9K setting up again.
Oh my God! But a Hydra wall? No, the
Seen by
queens
the
are.
queen.
The queens are actually. The queen actually ended up blocking those hydras from going to where they
I mean,
wanted
it's
to.
very, very smart move by
Oh, look at this!
Soria, knowing that 9K loves to do the Ling counterattacks. He just hold positions his queen in there. Unfortunately, his army cannot get out and will be stuck there forever.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think he realizes yet. So that's. Oh, he's gonna go pick into 9K's fifth, but the thing is 9K having that fourth for longer than
Ooh.
Palomo Sorio. He's now
I
pretty
foresee
ahead.
in the future 16 Bane kills, drone kills by these Banes.
Right? Oh my God, Bane connects. Get wrecked.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay.
GG. So this one is
GG.
not a clean sweep of his series. We
9K
have
is
9K
multitasking,
taking a
just so
game
solid.
back. He said, "Not again."
Hmm.
That was really good. Yeah, I enjoyed that. That was
Yeah.
some pretty solid.
So when you're playing
gameplay.
against someone that's just a little faster than you, and you play the style that Soria plays, it becomes all about timing attacks. That's how you want to win. You want to
That
win
was
before
good.
they get all those counterattacks going. You want to just get on their production and kill them. I know this because I play against Zergs much faster than me all the time.
Yeah, he plays against me, folks. What?
I don't think I've ever played against your Zerg Testa.
True. For a good reason. I'm that fast.
It's because I'm
brother.
afraid of him.
Yup. Well, you already know what I do since I met Chat. By the way, I've been working on that.
Oh, you're playing the Swarm host styles?
Yep. That's my goal, is to learn the chat build and learn how to control Locust and Swarm host in godlike ways. But I'll never.
No.
Chat's one of a kind.
Yeah, just Chet is an amazing person. Not only is he fantastic at controlling Swarm hosts, he's also fucking hilarious, man.
Yes, he is. If you don't mind,
What a
I'll
great
get the.
addition to the clan.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh man, I like 9K's portrait too. Went with that one for a while. Did you ever play through the Starcraft Masters, like the micro challenges that Blizzard put in? So that's what that portrait's from.
Yeah, some of them.
Yeah, those were a lot of fun back in the day. I remember me and my friends were all competing. All right,
Spawning.
let's do the
Yeah.
intros.
Spawning in the right side of Golden Wall LE, because let's face it, they're on the same corners, or they're opposite corners of the same, quadrant. Whatever. We have 9K from Team All Inspiration.
That's what the team name is. Okay. And from the team that I actually forgot what it's called. It's Kojo Sorio.
Honor.
Or Palomo Sorio.
Palomo Sorio. From Honor.
Honor.
Ooh, pull first again.
What supply was that? That was 16? Wait, 17? It's unusual. But I don't mind it. Golden Wall's just such a cheesy map. You gotta play safe sometimes. Unfortunately for him, it is a hatch first coming from Palomo Sorio.
Yeah, this is...
9K is getting his hatch down though. Usually with pool first builds like this, either you go all in, which it seems like he might actually go all in because his gas was so much earlier than Palomos, or you just make the first 6 links and you do some pressure so that they have to like overreact to defend the first 6 links, and then you go into a standard game.
For sure.
I play that a lot on the ladder, and you actually don't end up behind when you do a pull first like this, and you just force out like a bunch of links with your first 6 links. It looks like he's not doing the 6 link thing though. He's just going for that really fast speed, I'm assuming. Maybe a Bane bust. Bane busts are amazing on this.
Well, the other thing is you get a really damn fast queen too.
Oh,
He's
no
been
link
doing that
speed
every
so far.
game. Yeah.
This is unusual. I have
Okay.
no idea what he's doing with all his gas now. Could be just going for... Oh, no. Is that link speed? Okay, I think he just forgot the link speed for a little bit. There it goes. The next thing to look for is he going for the Bane Nest or Roach Warren. And that's the type of cheese we're going for. Alternatively, he might not be cheesing at all, but I mean, given this gas count, I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, it's not looking very cheesy to...
Looks like Paloma Sorio's going for the Sue build again. Skipping link speed for a quick wall off and layer. He's going to go straight into roaches this game, or should be. Alternatively, you can wall off and play fast muta. But he's showed in roaches every game, so I think he should probably show it again this one. The funny thing about oh, I actually really like this creep tumor from Gojo Soryu. So if you get Bane busted on this map, you actually can't do the rewall properly because the creep doesn't go all the way to the right.
Yeah.
But if you put the creep tumor down, then you can full rewall every one of these buildings.
Oh, that's awesome.
Really shows his experience on the map that he puts that creep tumor down. Hopefully, actually.
Whoa, we got
creep
some
tumor...
lag.
Uh-oh. Please don't be me. Please don't be me.
Nope, it's Palomo Sorio.
F in the chat, please.
I may not be playing. But, you know. Gotta sneak that in there when I can, because...
So if he lags out, are we just going to resume from replay?
I believe Magneth? Yep, I believe so.
Gotcha. Or can we just not vote to not drop him? Does anyone have him on, like, Discord or something?
I'm not voting on it yet, so...
No.
We can message him in Discord. I'm gonna check my phone. Unfortunately, we have a lag out from Mr. Palomo Sorio.
Unfortunate, but it happens to everyone. Like, I don't think anyone's played in a bunch of tournaments and never had, like, a technical difficulty like this.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, it's not even giving me the option to drop. There you go. Kojo, come back to us. Yeah, I'm just really hoping that Creep Tumor doesn't block his wall off, because it's kind of hard to do the wall off and have the creep for the rewall if you can't do the first wall off because of a Creep Tumor.
Right. But... let's see if he's... I've not seen this happen, actually, where it's just, like, waiting.
Yeah, usually it gives you the option to drop. Maybe it's because of how the lobby was set up, so, like, maybe only the referee can drop.
Yeah. Alright. Looks like we got a remake. Oof. Feels bad, man. My phone just dropped. That was unfortunate technical difficulties right there.
Ooh.
We're gonna see what's going on. In two forms. Oof. Feels bad, man. Tis unfortunate. Well, I guess we're waiting for a
Now
minute.
we wait.
Yes. Jesus, it's fucking late.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, maybe I should order food.
Yeah.
Let me
I
see
tried.
what's
I was
up
working on some cleaning. My brother was giving me a hand before, so I forgot to do the whole grocery thing. But I did eat. See, I did think ahead on this one.
there. Yeah, go you.
Somewhat. But then I realized I didn't get groceries, and I was like, rip. That was a real effing chat. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Look at groceries. Well, yeah, so unfortunately, folks, it'll be a bit. Hopefully, it was just a minor disconnect. We'll see what happens. Trying to adjust my damn camera here. Might as well. Excellent. Smithers released the hounds. What? Huh. Well, I guess I might as well put this up while we wait. So how's everybody doing? 2 minutes from now when we get back to the game.
Boom. Korean fried chicken ordered.
Korean fried chicken. Nice. That sounds good.
It's amazing. Bro, have you never had it?
No.
Dude, it's like sweet and it's amazing and it's like kind of hot too.
The only
And
Korean...
it's like extra breaded. I think you double fry it. I forget.
Oh, nice.
It's got like so much breading and it's like super sweet and kind of candy tasting, but also hot. And it's hard to explain how food tastes.
No, I got you. But I can just kind of see.
Yeah, you should totally try it out, man. It's
We don't
fucking
have
amazing.
any Korean... I have, like, virtually every type of food you can think of but Korean food here. Like, I mean,
Wait,
I have...
should I not be swearing on this stream?
No, it's my channel.
Oh, okay.
You can swear.
Six City, mate. Six City.
Dude, have you not seen some of the... I've been in voice chat with all of us on
That's
my
true.
stream.
Yeah. I just figured since it was like Legion Cup, you know.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Better safe than sorry.
I'm not drunk. Does that say anything?
Go you
Case in
Testa.
point. Case in point. So, as long as I'm not drunk, I think we're doing all right. We even have an observer.
Yeah, man, and I didn't even pop edibles before this. It's like, wow.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I never mentioned it. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to turn my camera off for a second. You may or may not hear a lighter going. It's just my cigarette here that you see, folks. That's all. You think I'm kidding. I'm not.
I don't think you're kidding. Why would I think you were kidding?
Hello, people in chat waiting for Palomo Sorio's internet to come back online with us. MZ, I won my first 2 matches, but lost my third in that tournament thing. Nice, dude. Oh, and VTL. Nice, dude. When you see this, it's a, That's awesome. So MZ Rose just joined our clan a bit ago, and he went from being like bronze in MMR and silver to gold 2 today, and then he played in VTL or something, and he won his first 2 matches and lost his third. That's actually really good. It's something. I believe it would be VTL. So yeah. I'm gonna put some music on, even if it's whatever I can try to get away with. Palomo's back. Nice.
Oh, yes.
Six City.
Let's
Here we are.
go.
We're gonna continue on to our first group.
So why is this in-game named Kojo Sorio, but his real name's Palomo Sorio?
I don't know. Let's get back to this game. Who knows Spanish things? True. But good job, MZ.
Oh no.
You know,
Dude,
Benja?
Holden got GM syndrome, where when you place GM, you just don't play games again. I
It's
get that
alright.
every time.
That happened to Scuba Steve when he hit Masters.
I gotta talk to Holden and get him to start playing again before he loses GM.
Okay, now we're gonna go back to in-game music.
Oh, you got Brood War music going or StarCraft 2?
I have the mix of both. It's StarCraft 2
just
at the
Brood War
moment.
is the best. Though StarCraft 2 does have some kick-ass music.
When you hear these songs all the time, I like any diversity I can. So what I had in the break was Super Mario 2 music. No, it was Super Mario music, actually.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
I found the loophole around game streams
Yeah.
is you play game music, and sometimes you luck out.
There we go.
You know what I'm saying? So at least you can have a change of pace in what you're listening to. All right.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, because they've got to let you listen to game music, otherwise they'd be blocking all these match channels that were playing games.
Look at you with your Grandmaster butter still, and you're still playing. But yeah, we gotta convince Holden that.
Yeah, well, I'm fake GM right now. I'm gonna lose it tonight.
Yeah.
Because my MMR is only 5179. That's not real GM.
Well, it's not like you gotta worry, dude. The fact that you've gotten back to it. I remember when we first started, you're like, yeah, I used to be, and like whatever. Oh, he's back. He asked for an invite. So, what's up, everybody? Looks like we lost some viewers, but we're back in action by the time you see this 2 minutes from this moment. We're going back to the future. For you guys, it'll be the future. For us, it'll be 2 minutes ago. See what I'm saying? Benja, we just time traveled on this stream. Did you know that? He doesn't read. I'm going to pass it back to Magnath. You know, Benja, I haven't totally given up on this game. I was getting a little frustrated until I kept meeting the right Zergs on ladder who wanted to play greedy against me. You know what I'm saying? It means
I mean, if you ever hit a wall in Starcraft, you can always just like start doing, you know, what do you call that? Like active practice or something like that, where you concentrate on specific things and.
Yeah. Yeah.
Try and improve.
I think I'm just gonna go to play Terran, so I have an excuse to be salty. What? Wait, what? Okay, recovering.
I mean, I think in general Terrans are more salty, but on Legion everyone's equally salty.
Yeah. I'm just breaking balls most of the time.
Oh, except for Space Music Man. Wait, no, not Space Music Man. Who's the Terran in the team? It's definitely not Space.
Probe? Scuba?
Scuba, yeah, Scuba.
Yes, dude, Scuba is the definition of salt.
Scuba one-ups everyone else's saltiness.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not really salty. I'm just like, God damn it. What's with everybody building detection? All right, so we're back in.
Right back into it.
Hell yeah.
And it looks like the Creep Tumor does block the full wall, but doesn't block the wall with a clean in. Okay, so that's not bad. And once again, one of our players goes for like a Ling Bane all-in or something similar type build, where you put yourself at a big economic deficit, but then swaps out and doesn't actually do it. So 9K this time has swapped places with Paloma-Saurio, where he just put himself behind by the build order choice. This gold, I actually love it. When you play roach builds like this, you want to expand along the path that you push through, so counterattacks won't be very effective against Paloma-Saurio this time, because all of his roaches are going to walk directly past his third and directly out of his natural every time, so it's going to be impossible to get links in there.
For sure. And Unarian, thanks for following. Looking forward to your games coming up, too. And with him came 5 other people.
Nice.
What's up, everybody? So,
I'm getting hella viewers.
we got the third taken by 9K.
I'm
base.
just loving how this game is looking for Paloma-Saurio. If he just hits this +1 timing, I think he can just straight up win.
Oh my god.
He just needs to hit it really hard.
You know, that's one thing, though, is I feel like if you take the gold base, you can get a little easier punished. Hey, thanks for the sub, Tommy. My dude, Tommy.
If his opponent wasn't going for Ling Bane at the start, I wouldn't love the gold base. Oh, he's got to group up these roaches before he goes in. You can't just rally him in like this. Oh no!
Scuba Steve just heard the salt.
Paloma,
oh no!
Look at your screen. No. Oh, there goes his timing, man.
Rip. Oh shit, that's very unfortunate.
His roaches
Clump
don't
up
even have +1 yet.
And
so.
the concave is in
Okay,
favor
now he's got
of 9K.
+1. now he can push
Oh,
if he wants.
9Ks is about to finish too, though. It did.
Alright, he got +1 carapace before +2 attack for some reason. Oh, and now he lost his upgrade advantage because 9K starting is +2. Ugh. I mean, at least he has the gold base. The gold base is going to be a big boon for Kojo this game. He's actually got the drone lead too, so if his roach push did one thing, it forced a lot of roaches, which is good for him.
Yeah, it's
Oh no, look at 9K's roaches. They're slow and he hasn't started speed yet. Oh, and he just realizes now.
Yeah, he
Ooh,
went.
that
That feels bad.
Yeah, when you're this far down in workers and you don't have roach speed.
I was gonna say, like, I noticed something seemed off.
I hate to see it after game 2 as well because 9K, he just displayed some serious skill in the matchup. But errors like this will get you in match point in a series in a tournament. It's hard to play under this.
Oh, Christ, I saw somebody.
Oh, look at the concave.
God.
Oh, look at the flank.
Oh, rip.
I don't know if I like this, actually. I think he microed too far in.
Wait, what? It's like a weird boxing match. Thanks again to Iron for the
9K
sub.
actually can't retreat if Kojo had chase because 9K doesn't have roach speed. But Kojo apparently didn't realize this, so he's just letting him go.
And just to remind everybody, this is a 2-minute stream delay. And Scuba did say salt makes him strong. I think salt makes you a virgin, Scuba.
Ooh, look at Magnus pointing out that another Link counterattack's coming. Just in time for this 4th list to be starting building.
Yep.
9K can buy a lot of time with these counterattacks. And he needs to as well, because if Kojo wants to push out, he can just kill 9K. Like, pretty much whatever.
Hey, thanks for following Dadera.
Well,
Dadera's 97.
Actually, 9K is somehow up on army supply. I don't know what. Oh, it's because Kojo's attacking into hydras and stuff. Okay.
Yeah, so 9K's just keeping on the same path.
Oh, and he apparently.
Look at the Ling run by again.
Too.
Oh, dude, he's got a Ling run by going up on the north while he's engaging from the south.
The Kojo, because he plays.
Oh,
the last
shit.
Game, wised up. He's got
he put roaches there. Those roaches were huge.
Oh,
but he's sneaking in.
Oh,
he gets into the net.
Oh, nasty. Oof, you hate to see it, but you love to see it.
Oh my god, that's beautiful and painful.
Kojo's just got to spend some of his bank, man. He's got
Dear
so much money
Lord.
from this worker lead, but he just can't spend it. He's not used to having this gold economy.
Yeah.
Oh, he's like super supply block. There come the 4 overlords at the same time.
I mean, Christ, you can
Now he's
build
gonna
it.
spend some of this money.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh man.
Oh, straight supply blocked again. I kind of like the high Ravager count from 9K. It gives you a lot of zoning power, so that he can send out all of these counterattacks and stuff. Maybe be a little bit behind on army, but he can still zone with the Ravagers.
Dude, I gotta say, I like how both of them play. It's just interesting to see how.
Yeah, they've definitely got their own
styles
style, and you can see it very clearly when they play against each other.
Yeah.
One of them likes to counterattack a lot more, and then the other one just likes to tech up and go straight for lurkers while doing like straightforward attacks. Oh no. When you have Ravagers, you don't want to micro forward like that. Because Ravagers fight so much worse than Roaches do.
Will do, Tommy. When we're done with this series, or when I'm on a break, I'll take a look at that bot channel. It'll have to remind me.
Oh.
I'll have to make
It
a
looks
note.
like, in the end, the gold base advantage and the worker advantage is just too much.
Sorry, guys. I'm reading chat and watching this crazy engagement here at the same time. Scuba's like, I got 3 kids, so a virgin I am not. A virgin you are still.
Oh, he might
Oh my
actually
God.
start cleaning this? Yeah, it looks like he's cleaning. No. Oh. Look at the power of rallies, man. Rallies OP.
Yeah.
The supply count still tells a tale.
Yeah, this is definitely keeping him honest.
Unfortunately, Kojo has fallen for the classic mistake of... Oh, wait, no. No, he's still injecting. Wonderful. Just not on his fourth.
Hey, if he's injected most of his bases, then
Yeah. It's kind of
it's
hard
still...
to do big committed attacks and still inject.
I was gonna say, if you're not injecting bases past, like, say you have like 3 bases.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god.
That's a lot of roaches.
Yeah. This is not looking good.
Oh, I
for
can't say this. Can't say
Is
this.
it going
third.
for a base race? What's happening?
Might be his only option at this point. And Palomo has shown in the past that, like, if you get him to micro in 2 spots at once or something like that, he'll leave units out to die by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
You can come back against him. And this gold, since 9K took it way later than Palomo's is almost mining out right now.
Yeah.
So at least 9K will have that economy going for him.
Yeah, he has a fresh economy ahead of it,
Yeah.
but...
Yeah, gold bases, they mine out so fast. Look, almost 3 patches gone from Kojo's.
You know.
But at the same time, he's taking his 5th and has his 4th established, while 9K is just getting his own 4th.
Well, now that 9K is getting that gold
yeah,
mineral...
these lurkers could... it's hard to get someone to fight into lurkers.
Oh, I like the creeper. The
But
creep
he
spread.
could survive for a while with these lurkers. Oh, and the link's going out to counterattack again.
I knew that. That's what I was just gonna say. Is that 5th base is probably gonna be punished during all this? Is actually what's gonna happen.
Yeah, could be.
Because that's just how 9K's been playing it all along. It's gonna be
He did
undefended.
put 2 spores at his 4th though.
But if he takes that 5th out, it's gonna.
I don't know about Kojo taking this fight. There's 4 lurkers under there, man.
Oh my god! No overseer.
Oh, it's a bloodbath. Oh no! Someone might have come back in this game.
Palomo Sorio is definitely biting this.
No,
9K's pushing in with Zerglings, and now he's gonna push it with his whole army.
Got the 5th. Well, this game just got swung on his head.
Oh man, this is a knee-jerker.
9K's making the comeback happen.
Holy
And
shit.
it's going to be really hard for Palomo to get enough units out to hold this.
Wow.
Oh, and he remaxed with Hydras too. Hydras fight horribly against roaches.
Yeah. My dear
Wow,
God.
9K really making the comebacks happen.
This has just gotten really wild.
Wow.
But you know, the big thing
I mean,
was...
you just can't fight on top of lurkers. They do so much damage. They just beat an army that had like a 50 supply lead with 4 lurkers.
Yeah. Wow, that was very unfortunate for Palomo. If he just... I mean, we all thought he was ahead. It looked like he was gonna... You know, it looked like he was gonna take
he
it.
didn't transition up the tech tree. And 9K took advantage of that.
Exactly.
Got overconfident, man.
That was definitely a good one.
That was some high level ZVZ. Their styles are definitely a lot of fun to watch.
For sure. Because anything's possible, as we just saw. Like, it's like...
Oh, was this the best of 5?
Yep, best of 5.
Gotcha.
Then we have another group in our next set for the semifinals. Yanarian and Xenomorph. Yanarion. That was definitely pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta say, that was pretty...
And the StarCraft 2 music is actually pretty good. Alright, heading in.
Yeah, I find myself
9K.
playing Protoss and wish that you can change music to other races while you're playing your race.
Yeah, Terran always gets the best music. It's no fair.
Yeah, I know, right? I even want Zerg sometimes to change it up. I'm just like, come on, guys.
Zerg had great Brewdor music.
They just need to buy the license for Benny Hill for when I play anything. You want to get this one? First.
Alright. From in the bottom right, from Clan All In, it's 9K.
And
all innovation?
All inspiration. And
Inspiration.
representing Team F Your Honor. I don't know. It's Palomo Sorio. I remembered it before. Fuerva Your Honor. Fuera Your Honor. My bad.
They just gotta get clan tags that allow you to put the whole thing on there. Fuerza E Honor.
Fuerza.
So Fuerza and Honor. I don't know what Fuerza means. Oh, maybe Honor doesn't mean that.
For Your Honor. Papa Panda said it earlier in the...
Oh, was another pool first from 9K. I actually hate this.
He's been
I think
doing
last
it...
game he got really behind with the pool first opening. And this
is his
game,
third
the
game in a
wall
row.
is even easier than on Golden Wall.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. This is the third game in a row he's opened pool first.
Yeah, I hate it so much. I mean, at this point, he should know that Kojo doesn't do early pools. So you don't need to open pool first.
I think that must just be his go-to opener.
Yeah, some people just only play one build and don't have any flexibility at all. Yeah, I'm throwing shade 9K. Get a new build.
Oof. Feels bad, man. 9K is actually pretty cool.
You got the skills to pay the bills. Now you just need the builds to pay the bills.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna be robbing Peter to pay Peter. You know what I'm saying? I have to add a boomer saying in there.
Another way to look at it is that he is up 2-1 right now, and that is despite build order disadvantages. So why not just continue the safe play, because he knows that he can win with it, and he won't die to early pulls. So it's actually okay.
You know, I really like in this one, I always have to bring it up, when you see something in reverse, it seems like 9K likes to use Lings at the end of the game instead of the beginning of the game. So he figures if he sets himself up for Lings earlier, he's just quicker to use them late game when nobody expects it.
Yeah.
Even though by now, Palomo Sorio obviously expects it when he had 5 roaches at his 3rd or 4th in the last game. But still.
Man, this build is just so safe from 9K.
That's honestly, that's a weird thing. It's almost like, as you saw,
I mean, he's down 4 workers right now and nothing's happened in the game.
If it's more the same of what we've seen in the last 3 games, I don't hate it.
The major difference is that you don't really have to play safe at all on Death Aura when you do this build, because it's a 2 building wall. Yeah. So you can go super greedy.
This Death Aura is so easy to wall that I can even wall on it. All right.
Palomo doesn't actually. He plays the version of this build where you get the Evo so late that your timing attack's not really going to hit. So he plays for like late game with his build. So
yeah, and it stands for strength.
9K should have plenty of time to get back up on economic footing.
Strength and honor is what it stands for, by the way. Yes.
Ah. Yeah.
I'd like to see him throw a curveball, because I think Palomo Sorio has the fact that I think he's got more than one ZBZ build. I mean, obviously everybody's got their cheeses, and neither player's really been cheesing.
Yeah.
9K thinks he's a better macro player than Sorio. That's funny. But he ended up ahead of...
I mean, I don't disagree. I think he is. And he doesn't want to get cheesed out. Yeah, I get that. I just don't like playing a series without mixing it up at least once. Personally. I get the logic behind it, though.
You know, speaking of mixing it up, I'd like to see a Roach Warren, and then the other guy just goes right into Mutas.
Now let's check the worker count. They're dead even now.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It's,
So if
it's
he
not
doesn't
like,
do anything with his +1 timing,
and his
then,
third came up
this is very
faster.
good. No.
Score is wrong. Oh shit! Jesus Christ! How did I fuck that up?
Oops.
No, I even intentionally went to go fix it before.
Look, you saw how big the difference in supply was that last game, and you're like, okay, this is over. So you set up the thing before Palomo came back. I mean, 9K
Thank you,
came
Wizard.
back. Obviously what happened. Alright, roach speed is done. This timing attack's coming out. By all rights, this timing attack should do a lot of damage, but we've all seen how well 9K defends this stuff, so. Alright, here comes Kojo Sorio, right onto the roaches.
Yep.
His +1 isn't quite done yet, so he's hitting this attack a little earlier than he should.
You know what I like about this game? 9K.
Here comes the +1 attack. It's finishing up, and he's got the good concave and roach speed.
Yep. 9K actually remember roach
he might
speed,
just kill 9K right here.
He might actually.
Oh, he's target firing the hatch. What you're supposed to do when you have this advantage and the +1, you're supposed to go get on top of the roaches, kill all the roaches, then go for his roach warren. And if you get that, then you win the game. Right now, he's giving up his roaches to kill the third. He's going to have a really big economic advantage, but 9K might be able to get back in it with his own +1 timing.
And though 9K's opener, the only downside I noticed is his upgrades are behind, but he just caught up right now. He's going to be slightly ahead, obviously.
Palomo also droned so hard. He droned up his entire third. He got both gases. He droned up the gases.
Shit.
He has no... Well, he is pumping out roaches now, but if there was a way for him to lose the game,
it'd be right here. Yep. Agreed.
Very nice. Very nice defense. He's got the concave on the top of the ramp. Oh, this is looking a little funky. Oh, with the Bane counterattack. Actually...
Oh, shit!
Oh, very nice drone pull. Very nice drone pull.
That was a good
he's kind of losing on the ramp, though. Kojo, pay attention to your roaches. Oh, no. It looks like he'll probably hold with the rallies.
Yeah, he's going to hold it.
Yeah.
Rallies for the win.
Keep up his inject and keep on pumping roaches. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, no, a queen. Hey. Not Brenda.
It's a very good position for Kojo now.
Yep, now that 9K just accidentally gave him a queen.
Yeah.
Like I accidentally set the score wrong. Feels bad, man. Oof.
I mean, this is kind of why I'm harping on that build order from 9K, because being down 4 drones, while it doesn't seem that significant, it means it's going to be very hard to defend this +1 roach timing. Even if he doesn't hit with the +1 perfectly, it's still a very scary timing. Oh, he maybe shouldn't be fighting into this. Oh, Kojo, you're about to lose all your roaches for free.
Oh my god, it's a trap!
No! Alright, here comes his reinforcements. He can probably fight now. Oh, he's still running. He's still running
really.
now. Oh.
I would have liked to see him hug him in hold position.
Back. But he is... Oh, he's actually still up in Army Select. Wow. Look at macro, guys.
Yeah. Benja, have you ever seen that?
Seen what?
Where you have Roach versus Roach battle, and the other guy gets a nice concave around him, and he holds position around the army. I've seen it like one time, I mean, 2 times.
You don't actually have to hold position. If you're on attack move, then they won't push you out of the way.
But it almost looked like he was. Oh, if he had just like a couple more roaches, it would have. It could have been done. You know what I mean?
Nice concave for 9K. He needs to pull out of the way of those files. Very nice pull. This queen's contributing a lot to the fight, soaking damage. I would love to see a transfuser too, but it looks like he holds without it.
Yeah, he's picking off some on the run back. Oh, that Ravager's gonna go down.
These guys play really high level ZVZ. It's very nice to watch.
Yeah, this is not just some scrubby dub. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Palomo is now on 2-1 versus just +1. If he hits right now, there's no way 9K can survive.
Absolutely.
One of the big things that I got just harp on Palomo for just a little bit is he's really not hitting his timings. Like, he'll fight before he needs to, he'll fight after he needs to, but he never fights with the upgrades. And that's kind of the whole point of this build, is to get that nice little upgrade advantage and hit very sharp timings.
For sure.
But the thing that he is good at is transitioning up the tech tree and making sure that he doesn't go all in on the timings, which is...
Yep,
I mean,
he's got those lurkers right now.
Oh, one got down. Look, he's not making
And
the
the
same mistake as last
overseers.
game. He's
Yeah.
gonna rotate away from that, and he's got the overseer too.
Yep.
Oh, free lurker on the right. Very nice.
Yeah, that. Oh man, but he does get some roaches shredded on the left.
Almost getting some more roaches on the right. He shouldn't fight into these lurkers, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think.
He's fighting into the lurkers. Oh,
No,
but he's got
no.
that nice the two roaches in the back are drawing all the lurker fire. And he's got a great concave, so these lurkers are only shooting one unit at a time. He might be able to pull this off. Oh, more roach reinforcements coming in.
Oh wow, he took
Very
it.
nice.
He took
A
it.
well-executed timing from Kojo.
Very
Taking
good
advantage
shit.
of the build order.
Fascinating. That was really good.
Yeah, for sure.
We are into game 5.
I think Kojo could definitely make just one small adjustment to make his build a lot stronger. So the order that he makes his buildings is he makes the lair, then he makes the roach bourne, and then he makes the evo chamber. But the order of the building is supposed to be evo chamber first on like 210 gas, then lair just after the evo chamber, and then the roach bourne. And when you get it in that order, the upgrades all line up perfect for the +1 timing.
Yeah, dude.
Very, very small detail. Something I only started doing like 4 months ago when I played someone on ladder that did the same build as me, but better. But it really makes the timing so much stronger.
Benja, you're not accept. Oh no, 9K's not. Never mind. It's like. Yeah, this is good shit, man. I gotta say these.
Yeah, I mean, 9K's just got all of the multitask, and he hits his transitions really fast. And Palomo's got an excellent build order, and he hits those timings.
I think he wisened up to how he lost the game on Golden Wall with the lurkers.
Yeah. I mean, 9K just gets into those lurkers so fast. It's very nice.
See, you're free to look around. I'm keeping my vision on whatever Magnus looking at. Magnus, you're doing a great job. See, I feel like, yeah, we're like big time here. I got somebody to hard carry on the cast. You know, I got somebody to observe. Look at Testa, you know. Benja, thanks for helping.
Did you accept?
Did I accept
You
it?
did.
Yeah, it's
Was it the 9K again? No, it's Palomo this time.
Palomo. There we go. Magneth, I hate to hold you up, but between the semis and the finals, I would like to take a brief intermission in between. Wait, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. 19 people, supposedly. I can't tell my Twitch stuff. I have 2 different numbers showing on my screen. Anybody that comes in, just to know, we do have a 2-minute stream delay. I'm periodically reminded every time.
Magmath getting me to.
Yeah, Benja versus the champion, yeah. Benja, thank you so much for doing this with us.
I'm not going to brag, but I'm a little bit of a ZBZ sniper.
See, for these matchups in Legion Cup, to be honest, I was very happy to do this, that you would do this with me, rather than, and especially with ZVZ, being the first. I think that might be a little interesting with Florencio for Legion Cup finals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if 9K mixes up his build,
I crashed. You need the Alt F4.
Oh, you crashed?
Yeah, you need the Alt F4.
All right. Well, Magnus crashed.
Rip.
Feels bad, man. That happens.
Kill the game.
It's okay, buddy. All right, so Alt F4 didn't work. We have end process.
My Alt F4 worked. Your computer's weak sauce.
No, it's just it locked up too much. Yeah, plus if I Alt F4, Blizzard agent went to sleep. Oh, that's fantastic. Look at Blizzard. That small indie company.
Look
Benja.
at Blizzard.
You know, they just don't have.
I
They're just
think
not
there's
big enough.
actually a more appropriate phrase. Blizzard, hello?
True. Oh, big wafer. Waff, waff, waff. All right, we're getting back into the game. Sorry,
I'm
folks,
back
we had
in.
a little more technical difficulties. It's quite all right. I'm gonna blame it all on that small indie company.
I blame it on ZVZ, okay?
Yeah, look at ZVZ.
Starcraft can only handle so much beautiful ZVZ before it just completely destroys itself. So they've got to be careful with how well they're playing, because it keeps on breaking the game, guys.
It's very true. It is. So this is going to be an interesting one. We're not sure if 9K or Palomo is going to take this. You got replay with Mines and Ghost against Toss. Groot. Well, I'm just going to type to him.
Alright, how do I join the lobby off of Magnus?
Okay.
There
Magnus
is no
invite
lobby.
me? Okay,
Oh.
yeah.
Just got the StarCraft 2 symbol over your face for no reason.
It says he's in game. Yeah. It says you're in game. Yep. Okay, now it does it. Now it's not. Very
Alright,
good.
so they didn't alt F4. So they're
No
going to be stuck
problem.
in the loading screen for about 20 more minutes.
So anybody that is watching, it's all looking for random replays. We will be doing that another day. This is the Legion Cup Summer 2020 semifinals and finals with Benjadeath and Magnet observing. He's been doing a lot of work, and I gotta give shout outs to Papa Panda and of course Mr. Prime. Super hard carry.
I always love watching ZBZ. It's my favorite matchup.
And extra thanks to Benja for trying to keep me classy, you know? It's not an easy job. Keep it classy, Testa, he says all the time.
This is why I'm dropping F-bombs all over, just to keep it classy, bro.
Wait, when does Benja, when does that usually happen? I think you have been swearing more than me today. I don't think that happens often. Maybe this...
I usually swear more than you, Test.
Really?
Yeah, it's because you're becoming old. Your swear game is getting rusty.
I don't know.
You're too classy for me, Testa.
I don't know about classy.
I don't know. Don't you like teach?
I don't know.
If you teach, you're pretty classy. Get it?
I do get it. That just was on a scale of 1 to not funny. That was like,
not funny.
yeah. Oof. Oofer.
Oofer.
So, it's alright. I'm just messing with you, buddy.
Alright, we got 9K, we got Testa, we got Palomo, we got everyone in here. Let's go.
It's all good. So, unfortunately, we had a little bit of software coronavirus going on. We blame it on Blizzard. Poor Magneth was affected.
Yeah, his computer got infected by the famous coronavirus.
Yeah, it feels bad, man.
Yep, already here.
And we're ready for our
It went to
fifth
game
match.
5. These guys are so evenly matched.
Yeah, it's wild,
nice.
and it's not a total. And even the crazy Dane watching Anders Odgard. What's up, Anders? Look at Anders. Look at
Anders.
Look at Denmark.
What a beautiful country.
Seriously. Yo, I was going to have my Legion shirt on, but it's in the washing machine right now. It feels bad, man. I have my
You're
mug.
gonna represent Denmark
Yeah.
instead of Legion. It's better.
Yeah, you know, what if we, like, changed our logo to the, like, you know, a Legionnaire helmet on the Danish flag?
Yeah, there we go.
I think that Green Ultralisk and Anders would approve.
Or just like a big picture of like a beautiful scenic Danish view, and then the Legion logo.
Yeah, that'd be good. Mind if I did it?
Yeah, go.
Spawning in the upper right corner of Ice and Chrome LE. In our 5th game in a series of a best of 5, we have 9K representing Team All Inspiration in the Zerg race.
And in the bottom left, representing Team Fuerza y Honor, I think, it's Palomo Sorio. Dude that plays the best build order that exists in ZBZ. I love this build order.
It is really good. Like, I do enjoy both. I enjoy both their styles as much as you're like, well, I'm with you on the spawning pool and you know, you pretty much know what's going to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that bothers me is you can literally defend all of the cheeses with hatch first. So going pool first, while it does save you the trouble of like having to learn all the defenses that hatch first does, you're also just kind of putting yourself behind for no real reason. Oh, but he's doing it. He's doing a different variation this time. Okay, so he's going hatch before gas. This is a lot less damaging to your own economy. I kind of like this one. It might be the version where you make the 6 links for the pressure.
Okay. Very cool.
This is a little bit more greedy version of the pool first. I like it a lot.
And
it's a nice little adjustment.
Rob Cruz, can't remember exactly, and not to blow you off, we just are 2-minute stream delay.
I'd say the favorite from what I've watched is 9K, and the underdog is Palomo. Just because 9K has displayed some absolutely beautiful multitask, and Palomo, just every once in a while, he looks away from his army, and then his army is just dead.
Yeah, I'd liken those splits and how he split the stuff with the Ling Run buys and the harass and the dropper lords.
Yeah, 9K is always just setting the pace for the series with his move outs and his counterattacks. Palomo has been very nice though, especially in the later games, about like pulling some roaches off and defending the little counterattacks. He's been getting very good at it.
His defense is awesome.
Nice
yeah, his defense is awesome.
It's definitely a pretty high level of ZVZ going on right here. These guys are good.
For sure. Okay, we still have the same 2 scouterlings going out.
I like it. 9K is pulling off the gas just to get that extra minerals income out. If we look at the drone count right now, they're just about even. And in all the other games that we were watching, he was behind around 4 drones around now.
Sure.
So I love the adjustments he's making to his build.
For sure.
Let's look at this production tab. Yep, just very standard going into his 3rd base. He's probably going to skip the Bane Nest, which is completely reasonable. If your opponent isn't getting speed and you're not doing a Bane bust, you don't need a Bane Nest.
Absolutely.
Very fast 3rd.
So we did see an adjustment with...
I mean, just looking at the build orders so far, I would favor 9K. I think he's got the better end of the deal.
He's adjusted finally, because he literally did almost the same thing in each of the games. Fantastic player.
He's just cutting corners. He's doing it very nice. All right, here comes the Roach Burrow speed. That's a misclick. Yeah, good, nice cancel. He saw it. Okay, so I think a lot of this game, how this game is going to go, depends on how well the +1 Roach push goes, and how hard he commits to it. As soon as that push finishes, we'll know who's going to be in like a commanding lead.
Yeah,
Alright, Palomo definitely needs to be thinking about a 3rd base now that his roaches are popping. Oh, there he goes. Going to take it. Very nice. He might lose his Overlord that's sitting on 3rd though. Yeah, there goes a Queen going to attack it.
So we're like at still the same stuff as the other games. 9K's behind on his roach speed. He's behind on his upgrade speed. but he got
I do
his
like
third
the
up
fast
faster.
+1 against this build without roach speed. That's how people typically defend this build with 3 hatch. They just go hard on roaches without roach speed and use the creep to get between their bases.
Right.
He
But-
might have cut drones a little early. He is behind drones. 9K is by just a couple. And you don't need to actually cut that early to hold this attack.
But see, the thing is, he was going for, like you said, fast upgrade speed, but he's actually behind on the upgrade, or sorry, the
Yeah,
speed, but he's behind on the upgrades.
I would love for
as well.
Palomo right now to notice that his opponent has gone so hard on the roaches and just go back into drones right now. He would have. Oh, look, he's going back into drones.
Oh, shit.
Beautiful. He's going to have a very nice lead if he doesn't lose all of his roaches. Because his +2. Oh, he's got to start his +2 as well. Yep, there it goes. Perfect. His +2 timing is actually going to hit way before 9K's +2. Oh, and he's picking off Lings too. This is perfectly played by Palomo. This is exactly how you want to play this situation.
I want to give thanks
and
to
this is one of the few
SDBCLs.
games where him taking the Evo after the Roach Warren didn't actually matter at all. Or because you're not going for that really fast +1 timing when they defend this hard. You just want to drone up, make them over Roach, and get that nice +2 timing going.
For sure.
So there, a 9K is a little bit up on workers right now, but that should be completely fine for Kojo. If he just starts pumping roaches, he's going to get back into the roach lead. You're expected to be a little bit behind in workers at this phase in the game with this build.
Yeah, look at how many roaches
you've had
he has.
such a nice economy for so long with so many gases that should be fine.
He's got a 30 roach lead.
Ooh, that 4th base. I just really want him to commit to this +2 timing and just hunker down defensively until
Actually,
then.
it's like a look.
If he can hit a very sharp +2, then he can win
No,
this
it's not
game
30.
for sure.
Sorry, I was counting queens too, but yeah, he's.
Yeah, you don't actually need more drones than 60. He should stop droning at this point.
What if he
And
does? How
make
happy
roaches
are you gonna
forever.
be?
Huh?
How happy are you gonna be if he stops droning at this point? Just pushes.
I would be very happy. It is fine to take the 5th gas and drone 3 more for the 5th gas. That's fine. I typically don't do that because I love going all in on the +2, but a lot of people play it this way, and it's completely correct and fine to do it that way. So 96 army supply for Kojo against the 75 for Palomo. I mean for 9K. It's actually, this is how these build orders usually run up against each other. You get like this really nice wide timing window for the +2 where you're going to have a much bigger army than the player that played Roach Speedless for a while. So if Palomo just realizes this and just goes for a death push and just ignores these links.
Wait, but look at 9K's the one pushing.
Yeah, I mean, if 9K commits to this, he's definitely going to lose. But I think he's just zoning with the Ravagers and making sure that Palomo doesn't push across the map.
Ling run by.
It's working like a charm. I mean, Palomo's taking the bait. He's like, oh no, I'm being attacked, I can't push. But in all reality, he has the much larger army, and the upgrade advantage for now just went away. His upgrade advantage went away because he didn't push. So 9K did what he needed to do. He bought his time. He has to defend.
Dude, I love that about 9K too. Like, he is really good at distracting, it seems like, because Palomo's very good at
and the one
having
thing
a
you
game
got to do
plan.
with this build is not get distracted. So like if he just went and YOLO'd while those slings came, he would have absolutely murdered 9K. But 9K bought all the time that he needed, and now he's getting that 2-1. He's gonna have the upgrade advantage any second now.
These guys are freaking monsters, Benja.
Oh, this push. Oh, he over right clicked a bit, but he's got more roaches, and he got into the heart of the Ravagers.
Yeah, look at that concave. That was a great surround.
Oh,
wait, what?
I think 9K might have just been a little bit over eager with his hive and fast lurker den. Like, he doesn't have all the money in the world to do this.
No, he just got his 4th base.
Very nice dodges on those bios. He's getting all of the Ravagers.
Whoa. That was a good hold by 9K, but it's still not. It's still not over.
9K does have the upgrade advantage now, and
does he really?
Yeah, I mean Palomo should definitely still be pushing. I mean this army supply lead isn't gonna last forever. And
well, he hasn't went back home, so.
Yeah.
He's just gathering up. I like this.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, you don't need to kill these rocks. You can just right-click in, man. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this army's gigantic.
Amazing.
Wow, really from start to finish, Paloma played this build perfect. This is exactly how you're supposed to play this build. This is what a lot of my ladder games look like.
So we're finally seeing some Hydras come out. But
oh, this
we
a
have
lot of roaches defensively, actually. And he's got the upgrade lead, too. He might hold this.
Yeah, it's not
oh,
like...
the upgrade, the army supplies are evening up. He held.
Yeah, he held it.
So from here on, 9K has the advantage. He's got the upgrade lead, he's got the lurker tech, he's got the hive, he's got everything going for him.
I think between how he did have a little rough spot on some of the engagement, but he did get Palomo to buy into the Lings a little, just a little. I don't think it bought him. You know, that fight seemed like it was a good hold all around.
Yeah. Kojo does actually still have the drone lead, so if he hits another roach timing before lurkers get out... Oh, no, lurkers are getting out already. Yeah, I'm just loving this game more and more for 9K as it goes later. Because he played so greedy with the fast hive tech that he really had...
Oof.
All he had to do was survive.
Let's see if Palomo Sorio does this a little differently this game. Because the last time he played smarter on the lurkers, but let's see what he does.
Yeah, the only thing he's got to watch out for with the lurk... Oh, actually,
I'd like to see him have
lurkers already.
What if he went Vipers? They're both getting Hydra. Yeah, they're both going Hydra Lurker.
Kojo left his lurker at home.
I would have liked to seen him get some Vipers myself.
Oh, you can't take that fight there. No.
You know what I mean, Benja?
Yeah, Vipers, they're very nice.
Just
to get Vipers right now might be a little greedy because he's in such a fragile position, but if he can get them out, then it's wonderful.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Ling skip. Getting in again. 9K just displaying his multitasking for us. I love the spines though.
Yeah.
They've been doing him so many favors this game.
Absolutely. Palomo Sorio's definitely adjusted to defend these little pushes.
Triple Viper coming out from Paloma. I love to see it. He's already got 6 lurkers, which is enough for him to stabilize. So.
Actually, it was 9K with the triple Viper, just to correct.
Oh yeah, 9K.
Because that would make the game all the more interesting even yet, I feel.
Yeah.
I was kind of
he's got 9 lurkers in a second and 3 Vipers. This is going to be impossible to break. Ooh. And the chokes defensively are so nice on Ice and Chrome. It's very easy to defend 4 bases, even with lurkers, which are like the slowest unit in the game. Oh, Viper about to get yoinked. Oh, you didn't get it.
Don't give Blizzard any more Zerg nerf ideas, Benja. The next thing you know, lurkers will be moving slower than non-upgraded observers. Feels bad, man.
I'm pretty sure they already do. Lurkers are the slowest thing on Earth.
Yeah, okay. That's funny.
Are only beat out by Queens off Creep and unupgraded Hydras. Yep. Yeah. Look at unupgraded Hydras, they're awful. I mean, at this point, Paloma really needs to look to get into his own Vipers and Mass Lurker, like, because you can't fight this.
Oh, it's just like... Yeah, he really does. We have Vipers coming out from him.
Or if he just circled around and made him go home, that'd be very nice. I would love to see him just go to the right here, loop up around and hit the...
And Iron, this is the...
Hit the third.
Semifinals.
Because he can't just buy time like this forever. He's gotta make a move.
Somehow my mouse...
His lurker comps are just better. Oh, the Vipers, very nice.
Yeah,
they're not gonna have blinding clouds in time, but once they get them, he can maybe take a fight.
Yeah, he's got to not fight into this. He needs to back off.
Oh, he didn't let the blinding clouds charge.
No.
Charge more. Oh, he got one. Okay.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. You didn't get...
I think he blinding clouded.
He blinded clouded like 1 or 2 lurkers.
He's got to give up the base. He should be expanding to the upper left. Oh yeah, he is. Very nice.
Good. Good, good, good.
I mean, if he gets a perfect blinding cloud on top of these lurkers, he can suddenly fight again. Oh, yeah, blinding cloud from 9K.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, look how many hydras he has, though. That's actually a lot of units. Blinding cloud! Oh, very nice. None of these lurkers are shooting right now.
Damn.
Oh, he can't fight anymore, though. The blinding cloud ward off. No! Stop fighting! Oh, all of his army just disappeared in 3 seconds.
Man. This is looking pretty grim. We have
And
GG
9K
call.
takes it.
So, we are on to our next group in the semifinals of Legion Cup Summer 2020.
And 9K is just on top of his lurker transitions. Very nice. Let me go check for something. I'll be right back.
Alright, so we're going to get everybody set up. Alright, so Magneth, everybody, I'm going to take a minute as well. Oh, they're already ready to go. Benja's back. Magneth, can we, we're going to take a minute here if that's cool, just while you get the players going. And I'm going to set a timer. Look at Testa having all the gadgets. And being really a boomer about them. Alright. This is just to be safe. Here we go. Be right back. Alright. I don't know what's going on yet, but I think we're all taking a moment here. Benja? Yeah, we're still taking a moment.
Hey, that's
Hey, what's up?
While it's on break for a bit, I'm gonna mute and eat some food. Okay.
Okay.
I will be casting for the next game.
Excellent. I'll just be here filling in time, I guess, you know. We had a really good start to the semifinals. Palomo, Sorio, and 9K were just neck and neck with basically almost opposing strategies at each time and just different types of play. 9K was a beast at the end of the day with his Ling run bys and some certain tactics he used in a bunch of the games. Oops, I gotta cancel this out. But the same time, Palomo Osorio is no slouch. So we'll see what's going on. We got the next match coming up shortly. Ben's just taking a moment while we wait for our additional Terran player, Xenomorph. We have TBTs for our next series in the semifinals. Hopefully the stream's coming out all right. Well, what's everybody up to? We got a 2-minute delay, so, you know, what can you do? It's the unfortunate thing about tournaments, folks. You get this delay. We can't really be BSing in between as much, you know? Like I was saying earlier, it's like having a time machine, you know? So, I'm gonna take a look here. We got Xenomorph and Yanarian. And thanks to Yanarian for the follow, by the way, too. And who was it back before? I gotta look. I don't think it's gonna show me just right here, but somebody else. And good looking out on the score. Definitely a good series we just had. Damn, I would have made a little more coffee before this. Feels bad, man. Oh well. Oh, looks like we have people up. I was trying to take a look in the Discord. Alright, looks like our players are back. Benjadeath, you're muted. I hope you can still hear me at least. Alright, we're about to start up, and we have Yanarian and Xenomorph. Benja, you alive, bro? Question mark.
Yeah, I'm alive, man. I'm just.
I know you're
food.
eating.
My hands are covered in like fried chicken.
Yeah, no, I figured when I was gonna say he's having fried chicken difficulties, folks. I'm just messing with you. But for $100, you know these guys are gonna show up. You know what I'm saying? You know, I gotta put up what music's playing on my stream here. So we're just deciding the vetoes here. And Benja's just enjoying some nice Korean, like, double fried chicken. And we were just listening to a song from a band that disbanded that I did some production work on. Kind of in the... at every part of it, I guess. Rebel Jelly, which became two different groups of folks after. Actually, three different groups of folks. Killer guitar player, killer players all around back then. We were all younger at that point, but the album never got finished. All right, Foley's rooting for Yanarian. And I'm interested to see what's going on. I'm just hoping we don't see the archetype of when TVTs become TVTs. I'm sure these guys are going to give us some really good high-level play, though. Should be interesting. TVT can be really freaking cool. And at the same time, it could be the harder one to quit out until Grandmasters, as I'm sure a lot of us see from different matches. I know I certainly do in replays, even in High Masters League, where you watch folks like, and after you'll watch guys that, other than just looking at Maru and TY and stuff like that, and you look at guys in like the 6K range, like Skylar or Gamer Richie, and they'll just know when to tap out. Like, it's amazing. They'll be done in like 4 minutes. When you're like, wouldn't you stay in longer then? They're like, nope, I lost because of this, this, and this. And you're like, oh. You know what I'm saying, Benja? TVTs, it can be.
It's like when I'm in CVZ and I see mutas and I'm just like, nope.
You just GG out, yeah. I've seen that happen with you. So these guys...
Oh, wow, there's 1,000 MMR difference?
Wait, oof. What? Look at Terran.
Wait, no, that's not 1,000.
Okay. You had me nervous, too. I'm like, wait, what? I should be on these things.
It's 500 MMR difference.
I was like, Jesus Christ, I'm rooting for Xeno for sure. Then, oof. Without a doubt.
I mean, 500.
I mean, I'm going big. Yeah, it is big enough for I'm rooting for the underdog, I gotta say, but I have to be unbiased because I'm a caster. I'm just saying. I'm giving him.
Well, Magnet says Xeno's killing all of the Masters 2s.
Oh, wow. Could be a bit fake.
Oh, it's an alt.
Well, he's got to be somewhere on par with the stuff, too.
Xeno's actually future.
He's actually future. Well, I guess that could put a pun back onto my Back to the Future jokes with this 2-minute stream delay, huh? We just made it a different form of being Back to the Future. We brought Future back.
Yeah. Future's been killing it lately, man. Kid's a beast.
That he is. That he is. Yeah, he's been
last hope of NA.
True. Oof.
All of our other players are actually Korean.
Yeah. I thought Neeb did pretty well for a while after he was everybody's like, he's all washed up and whatever. I'm like, I don't know. He seemed like he was doing all right for a bit. And then, you know. And then he remembered he was Protoss. What?
All right. Heart of the Swarm. Dude, I would love to watch a Heart of the Swarm TVT. Dude, I'm just waiting for the day someone's like, oh yeah, we gotta play a Heart of the Swarm match. I'm like, I know all of my builds still. Fuck yeah, that expansion is the best.
See, I missed that. I was totally not playing ladder back then.
No.
I think that was the very end of when I played Brood War.
I basically did my ZBZ build that I do right now, except for you completely cut gas, and then you get 4 gases at 44 supply, and then you get your 2 Evos and your Roach Warren and your Layer all at the same time. And then you hit a 1-1 timing, and it's like, oh, dude, it's so beautiful. Mwah. Love it.
So, spawning in the upper right corner of Eternal Empire LE, we have Xeno.
And in the bottom left, hailing from no clan, it's Yanarion.
Apparently.
Rion?
Rion. You know, I'm really trying my hardest not to make any inappropriate jokes, but I'm going to have to. We have a blue Terran player that sounds like a venereal disease, folks. But I promise you, this TVT, he's not going to give you any. If you have any, you signed the non-disclosure
If you watch
agreement
this TVT,
before.
it'll cure your venereal disease.
Yeah. Before you entered this tournament, you had to sign that non-disclosure agreement, so, you know.
Yeah, don't let other people know. It's only you beautiful viewers that get to know.
Yeah.
We've got the cure-all for venereal diseases right here.
Oh my god. And we have double gas opener from both Terran players, by the way. I wanted to point that out for a minute, but
I think that's normal. I don't know. I don't play Terrans.
you know, both their names almost seem like they'd be like Zerg player names.
Yeah.
But
Xenon
Terran.
for sure.
Yeah.
Oh man, I want to eat more of that fried chicken. Oh, it was so good.
So we're probably gonna have a 1-1 opener from both. Look at TVT.
Ta-da.
Look at that death of that SCV. He just bit it.
Committed seppuku. At least he got to see the tech of the other turn. He
Yup.
knows it's double gas versus double gas. None of this fancy proxies and stuff.
You know, maybe he's also noticing the MMR difference, and he's like, you know, this guy could be proxy raxing me. He could be
Is
pulling
it
a Mexi.
normal for Terrans to delay Stargates this much?
Yeah, typically. It's gonna be
3 Reaper 2 Hellion against 3 Reaper 2 Hellion?
yeah, it's usually about the same on both. Actually, this is the kind of stuff where
Wow, mirror build.
This is the kind of stuff where who the hell was it? I saw Gamer Richie actually dumpster a guy in exactly a timing, like I said, so early, and it was because they opened standard like this for TVT, and Gamer Richie did a proxy starboard, made one liberator, and he just
They're going right past
like,
each other.
I want to say it was like Polt or somebody, but Polt's been playing League.
Yeah.
So it wasn't Polt. I can't
he
remember
plays
who it
auto
was.
chess.
It was somebody. Auto chess. That's right.
Oh, they're both stopping the CC. Oh, almost got the starboard block.
Oh, but the Reaper's making it. He's got 3 Reapers doing some work. Oh my god. Zeno is forced to come home.
Oh man, Xeno's getting dumpstered. Oh, it's a lot of SCVs down. They did the exact same build. One of them went home and the other did. And the CC's just now finishing for Yanarion, and SCV hasn't even been put back on yet for Xeno.
Yeah. But really, he's not doing too bad on workers. He got back just in time. We got the Raven. We got the Cyclones.
I don't know. He's down 8 workers right now, man.
Oh, 8. Yeah, never mind. Look at Dave. I'm not looking at the wrong spot. I'm looking at the army.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, here comes the Reaper Hellion squad. This would be his chance to.
Oh, but he's gonna go right into a tank.
Oh, the tank's done already.
One thing I do like is the Raven opener though. So to get him back in, yeah, he's so behind in workers.
Ravens are very valued in TVT. Ooh, a 6 Marine drop. Very nice. Just a very calm game of TVT. I mean, it seems like a very clear-cut edge for Yanarion right now.
Yeah, my mistake from looking at this stuff, because I'm like, I swore those Reapers did way more work than...
Oh. Yeah, they got like 11 workers, man.
I'm like, did I just like... Oh my god, now more workers gonna go down. That mule going down. All this is very unfortunate. So he wasn't prepared for a drop, but really losing 2 workers on that wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
And, well, and one of them...
Did you Discord stream for Firebird? Sure. I'll hit it up. Live. There you go.
Oh, am I coming in here?
Hey, Smoke. So... we have 1-1 going down for infantry for Yanarian. And he's getting out his Vikings for his tanks. Everything's... both players know how to play TVT.
This third CC is landing much faster for Xenon.
Well, he wants to make sure he does so he can mule hammer. And...
yeah. I would have loved to see him just build it on location to try and get back in the game.
yeah, that would have been... that's the kind of balls you need sometimes.
But I mean, this lead is closing as the game goes further and further. Actually, it is a 10-worker lead, so that's pretty nasty.
So,
Ooh, very nice pickoffs. Oh, but he's missing the move out from.
well, no, but 2 Reapers
area.
are gonna go in. Is he gonna take out? He's just gonna chisel at that tank,
Wow.
catch him off
He's just
position.
unseating.
But yeah, he's this.
Italian's still getting workers though.
That's a pretty big push. But either way, we have a tank in position there. He can get tanks on the high ground. Tanks are in the high ground. This is where you need to play. Like, speaking of auto chess,
Ooh,
interference matrix.
Interference.
Double.
Matrix
Yeah, you got on 2 tanks
Oh,
and
and
1
it's gonna
Raven.
die before it gets uninterfered.
Yeah, because
I really like those.
All right,
auto
this
turrets.
is good
They let
shit.
the tank survive for so long.
now
Very nice hold for Xeno. And he closed the worker gap while that was happening. Oh, the tank's in range.
oh
and
my
it's dead.
goodness.
Wow, Xeno's really making this comeback happen.
Yeah, he's actually all right. Him getting that 3rd down just slightly earlier let him mule hammer all the quicker. And on
Looks like
top
we're
of
gonna
it,
be having
getting the tanks out. Like, did you see all that? He's going tank heavy, which is good in TBT.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, look at.
Wow.
Let's look at the losses. We got to look at the losses now.
I think Xeno's clearly in the lead now. It's
yeah,
maybe
this
a
is
full comeback.
this is
And he's
amazing.
got 6 factories, 5 factories, about to finish.
So he was patient that time. He
Very nice.
his little counter aggress. I think might have just been just a little annoying. It wasn't much, like, but it did do just enough to get Yanarian thinking about it. He didn't react, but at the same time he noticed it. He reacted enough to unsiege a
There's
tank.
so many tanks.
But you got to be careful when you fight into this.
Oh, you see
Yep, but he got hit an interference matrix, kills the tank. The Vikings are going down.
Oh, wow.
This is actually
These tanks
huge
destroyed that army.
for Xeno. Xenomorph is just... Oh,
Wow.
man. I want Random to hop in stream. I wish he
This
knew.
game flipped on its head so fast. Look at TBT, man.
Yeah.
If this was ZVZ and he had like a 10-worker lead, game's over.
Jesus Christ. Yanarian's falling like penicillin to chlamydia. Oh, my God. The other way around, folks, but you know what I'm saying.
I was like, oh, is chlamydia got more dangerous?
Yes, it's been corona mutated, okay?
Hello.
Oof. All right, I just put thoughts that nobody wants to have. That just sounds like a Zerg Protoss hybrid in real life.
we gotta make the movie, the disaster movie. Chlamydia plus corona. 2021.
Starring in Jurassic Pork. All right. tanks
Yeah,
in the
this
high
is-
ground.
And Xeno's just really running away from it with this game. Planetary's almost done. Ooh, the bio's
Oh
getting up
no,
on
the
this thing.
tanks! Unarian siege is tank siege
Oh,
faster,
and
but
all
he
the
just
tanks
doesn't
are
have
down.
enough. Empty medevacs.
Oof.
I think
And
that was.
Xeno
just
takes
straight-
out another Masters too.
Damn. Let's take a look at the upgrades. The one thing the Unarian has still in this game is an upgrade advantage. Because, like, we're just seeing vehicle. Is that vehicle armor for Xenomorph? And you have 2-1
yeah.
for infantry. So what he needs to do is he
thing
needs to
about
get some
max
serious
power,
he needs to get some
It
serious
doesn't, like,
bio drops.
super need upgrades. Like upgrades
Yeah.
are great to have with mech, but you don't
Oh yeah,
have
if you're going tank heavy too. And honestly, I feel like those tanks were reactionary. So he got a head on tanks, and then, you know what I mean? It's the tanks, the Vikings, and the... You still need
Actually,
bio.
with this
I
upgrade
think.
lead, you might be onto something. Your Unarian might be getting back into this.
Because he can stem onto tanks, basically.
Yeah. And he
And
is
just
up to
wreck
4
'em.
basics now.
Now, do you guys see, like Benja, here's my point. When you see upgraded Terran bio hit like anything and they just stem, and you got like this big massive group of bio, it's just gonna shred anything. The only thing it can die to is AoE, so
Yeah.
if you can jump on top of the tanks, or just get
If
past
he
them,
can catch him on siege for sure.
or you get past them, he can just do
Yeah.
damage to the production.
A nice 360 surround could do it.
Yep. You can take out a base.
It looks like Xeno might be getting ready to move out momentarily.
But this is so many tanks. Let's take a look. We have 21 tanks and Hellbats and Hellions.
Here comes
Dude,
the
I
push
like
on the
that.
fourth.
Dude, I love this composition actually, because
Yeah.
that's definitely good for bio.
Oh, the aggressive siege once again. Oh, and it paid
Oh
off.
man.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Let's look at the losses.
Narian's
Insane.
just not expecting these aggressive sieges. He just walks right up to the army, sieges on top of it, and then the army blows up. It's insane.
So we just have a huge tank mech push.
He lost maybe one tank with that, and he killed everything in area had.
So the thing is somewhere in the cut, I think we didn't see that he switched to triple factory tank, because that's the only
it's-
way I could see that he would get
Nice
that
to
much
see
tank
future of
production.
Sharon over here, just mopping up the Masters 2s.
True. Man, that was actually really well played. Definitely good stuff. Is this Xeno or is it the same as Xenodactyl? This is Xenomorph Iron. So you know, he is a different player than Xenodactyl.
It looks like after this series finishes, I gotta play my series against Siegfried for the NA Contender Finals.
Alright, it's alright. We'll figure it out. We'll take a brief break for the finals, and we'll take care of that too. Appreciate your help. Firebird may be done by that point in time too, so I might
Alright, what's map 2?
Map 2 is
Ah, Death Aura.
Thora. Scroll it up. So yeah, after you leave, we have Firebird going in. I just gotta hit him up after. We'll take a break. I'm just gonna message him that if you guys don't mind on Z phone while we're doing this. Okay, so we are approaching Xeno The Paraguayan god. Well, you know what? Iron, are you trying to be xenophobic here or what? That's all I can say to you, Tommy. Tiny's being a xenophobe over here, Benja. How's everybody doing? You guys ready for this? We got game number 2 in our second series of the semifinals of Legion Cup Summer 2020. You fucking pumped?
Hell
Right.
yeah.
You want to do the first one?
Yeah, I'm done. In the upper left, it's Xeno. What's his claim? And
I know that one, and I for New Angels, yeah.
New Angels.
And in the bottom right corner, we have Yanarian, not to be confused with like the carrion swarm stuff from Zerg or venereal disease. Sporting the red, Azataran. And we have Supply Depot Gas, and we have Supply Depot SCV. So we got Barracks before Gas from Unarian, and Gas before Barracks from Xeno. So I think he's tipping his hat that we have even more Gas for Mech again.
Yep. Well, remember they did open the same opening last game.
And
one
I'd
of them
like to
went Mech
say
and one went Bio.
thank you to the 20 viewers. Before you all go, just know that there is a 2-minute stream delay, so there's probably going to be like 5 by the time I'm done saying this. It's not my first rodeo, but thank you all for watching and listening to
Don't worry, in another minute they'll all be back.
all parties involved. Alright, so we got an SCV scout from Unarian, who did the same as last time, but this time it's way earlier.
Looks
And-
like yeah.
And we do have a factory
Canarian's
building.
doing an expand build this time instead of the double gas.
Yeah,
For
Unarian's.
Hellion with that.
Yep. Unarian's definitely wisened up. The thing is you are a little less safe, because even though there's some
And I
aggression-
mean, if you remember last game, Unarian actually got an enormous advantage out of it.
oh, look at this, the
build.
bunker. I like this. He's got the bunker. Yeah, he
Yeah.
wasn't a huge advantage earlier on, but I think
My
this-
only issue with this is since he's going to do the 3 Reaper Hellion thing again, maybe the 3 Reapers will just jump right up into the main. And how's he going to defend that
Sure.
with only 1 Marine and 1 Reaper?
Now, I think he's being a little more patient and trying to get. He's going to try to defend some early aggro rather than be in a spot where he was going to. Like last time he tried to push out. Oh no, sorry. That was Xeno. Xeno was trying to push out. Unarian was defending.
You talking about the 3 Hellion part? I mean, the 3
Yeah.
Reaper, 2 Hellion part?
Right.
Because last time Unarian, they both did the attack. Neither defended. Then Xeno, after he took a bunch of damage, went back to trying to defend, and Unarian ended up with like a 10 SCV worker lead or something like that.
Yeah.
And now these Reapers are going right into the main.
And thank you, Locke. Oh,
2 Reapers does beat 2 Marines. I pulled a Marine up. Oh, did he get a Reaper? Oh, nice. Very nice.
yep, he did. So he's got a little.
Well,
vision on this.
Unarian passing the defending test with flying colors. I love it.
Yep. Flying clap. You almost said it, because again, we're thinking of his name. We have a Reaper versus Reaper standoff right here, folks.
They're just staring each other down.
And
Oh, he got the first shot. But there's a Hellion. Oh, he cheated.
but then he who has high ground. Oh my God! And who has a cyclone?
Don't try it. I have the high ground.
And he has the low ground with a bunker. Yo.
Yo. His hand going down. Oh, he cancels
Thanks
cloak.
again, Lock. Yo.
Remakes cloak.
Banshee.
Then cancels cloak.
Oh, man. That's awesome. I'm going Banshee. Psych.
Yeah, you kind of got to do it. It's hard to get damage with Banshees when they scout it in TB. Especially since Ravens are so commonplace.
Okay. This Reaper's just there to try to get some distraction, some vision. Oh! The bomb did.
Alright, so looking at the worker count, it's 39 to 37. Unarian edged out a little bit of a lead, but it's nothing too significant.
Yeah, it was, at the end of the day, the power of the mule hammer. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I'm saying, Benja? Look at mules.
Look at mules. So yeah, I don't know how I'm liking Unarian's prospects, considering he was way ahead last game at this point, and Xeno still won.
Well, he needs to plan out his attacks. If he gets more tanks, even if he is playing a little bio, he knows he pretty much knows that Xeno is going to go for a tank build. And let's take a look at the unit count right now. So we have 2 tanks, 4 Marines in production. We have a tank and a Raven from Xeno. And we have infantry upgrades again from Unarian. From Yamato Cannon. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Once again, 1-1 from Unarian, and no upgrades at all from Xeno, but it's also mech versus bio again, so we'll see if we can make that work again.
Yeah, typically if you're playing bio, you better be getting ready to get some drops across or something before there's too many Vikings on the other side, you know what I mean? Or missile turrets are starting to get dropped.
No. Wait, where's the starport going?
Huh?
Do you see Xeno's starport just flying out there?
Yeah, no, I'm just like, I'm saying huh because I'm in... Are we going to see... Oh, no. That was an accidental lock. You know what it was? He was setting a rally point and it was lifted off, I bet. That's a feels Terran, man. I got to say, whenever I play Terran, that freaking...
Yeah, I've done that
absolutely annoys me.
I do it with CCs. I lift off a CC and then I rally point all my CCs and it flies there.
Yeah, that's happened to me too. It's like, oh.
His army is not that big though.
No, that's not.
Use the turrets. Oh, there they go down. Oh, he's gonna win this fight.
Yeah. But...
Oh, this Raven got killed before he used all his
Wait.
energy.
So let's take a look. A little 1-1
there
finish.
We go. This is his first successful push of the series.
Stim's not done though. He can't jump up on that. He couldn't jump on the tank.
Yeah, I mean Marines.
But I'm pretty sure he's got this game.
No medevacs aren't gonna do that well against tanks. But this is a very nice tank position.
Yeah, he's got the defensive Vikings. He's got a Raven, so he actually could get some more energy. We have more Marines in production behind this. Everything's sieged up pretty nicely. And we have a bio push with more Vikings coming across. Into the northwest corner
Oh,
of the
it looks
map.
like Xeno's preparing for a big old concave for this fight.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, he's pulled the boys to hit the tanks.
So
Big
look
brain.
at the Vikings. The Vikings
Viking drops. You had SCVs killing tanks. You had freaking... Oh, my God. This is wild.
Oh, second army coming up from the bottom left.
Oof. Oh, shit.
Stimmed Marines.
These
They got
Vikings
no help,
need to stay. Do we have enough energy for... Oh, no more Vikings, too. Wait. Can he save the tank? Oh, he can't save the tank.
Very nice.
Feels bad, man. 15
Okay,
worker
so
kills.
coming away. 38 workers to 59. Oh, wait, no. 77 workers to 59.
56.
44's army supply 37. Unarian, once again, has gotten himself a very nice advantage. We'll see if he can hold on to it.
Yeah, this game he played it outright.
Yeah.
And
It's a very nice tank push.
it's exactly what he needed. So if he's playing bio behind it, he pushed with like 1-1, but he didn't have stim.
Yeah.
I really would have liked to seen him have stim, even though it wasn't a lot of Marines and he didn't have medevacs, just because he could have literally wrecked that tank, and then probably killed some workers.
Yeah, in TBT you delay stims so much.
Because
They just need all that gas to get their tanks, to get their factories, to get the Ravens.
For sure. Hey, thanks for the follow, Firebird. He's gonna be joining me.
Oh,
for the
this
finals.
stim.
Oh my god.
Tank doesn't even get a single shot off. Oh, he's got to be careful.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh, he loses his own tank. Very nice trades for him, though. Oh, don't lose the Raven. Ah. I love the double drop now that he killed the sensor tower.
Absolutely, that is quite.
That on Death or but that turret's very nicely placed.
That's what I'm saying. Like in the previous games, now you see exactly what I mean with these missile turrets. If you're playing bio, it's the matter of TBT's all about tanks and Vikings. Even if you're playing bio, because they're just gonna deny the drops. Like bio is awesome still against.
Oh,
mech,
here comes the Marine rain.
but that's why it's.
Get dumpster tanks.
But those Hellbats just kill us up after. You just
I
basically
think that's
kill
a
the
good
tanks.
trade. He got like 4 or 5 tanks for 16 Marines, 2 medevacs.
Yeah,
I
let's
would
look at
take
the
it.
losses. Yeah,
Especially when you're at this big of a lead. Trading units is always good.
yeah, he really got ahead this game.
Yeah.
And he has
His tank count is very tiny.
Look at the upgrades, Benja. This is actually significant,
to
say the least. He's
almost +3.
and he's got
Three
combat
against
shields,
0, 0.
concussive, and stem with 3 across the board.
Yeah, last game he
Oh,
never really
shit.
had the opportunity to get a full-fledged bioforce on the map, but this game his army is just terrifying and has all the upgrades.
Sorry, guys. I was so excited from the how the last one played out and our jokes from the beginning of this. I forgot to set the score. Xenomorph took the first game, for those of you that didn't see this, in a best of 5 for the semifinals of Legion Cup Summer 2020. All right. And we got 24 people in the house. Holla. With Benjadeath, Grandmaster Zerg with me. And Magneth in here doing the observing. Oh, buddy. This tank positioning is going to be too hard to push into, right? He doesn't want to hit that head on. Oh, he's splitting. Oh, this is what that's what you got to do. The splits, the drops. Oh, now this big army. He's going to push because it's a lot to overwhelm this. But I think these tanks in the side are going to push down. But what's going to happen is he's caught out of position. There is some defense, but 2 tanks. This is actually going to clean up more when Mr. Zeno is actually.
Didn't target that tank down. Oh, here goes the last tank. Nice.
Oh my god. Last tank get wrecked.
I feel like Xeno's trading really well.
Yeah.
He's like behind over. Oh, that's nice.
Nah, his trades are just what you get when you have bio and that mech heavy stuff.
Yeah.
And Yanarian, unfortunately for Xeno, did exactly what you're supposed to do in these things. He split up his army. He didn't push in with some of the. He did have. That's where I was saying I was a little questioning of that tank push until I saw the splits. If he was just pushing into that one side, it wasn't worth it. But he ended up pushing in from the southwest onto his 4th. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I love the Liberator. He's got such commanding air control right now.
Yeah,
This Liberator is going to be like a tank killer.
But all these Vikings.
Oh wow! Actually, he snuck out a lot of Vikings defensively.
Yeah, he got a lot of Vikings. So this is actually kind of cool. I'm enjoying these games.
Yeah, Yanarian's just going up to 6 bases and denying that 5th. That's basically going to be a strategy to win. Just like keep him off the 5th, keep expanding. Oh, this Liberator sieging up on top of all these tanks. Very nice concave with the bio. Looks like he's going to break it. Very nicely done.
Oh my god.
He loses the air war, but the Liberators survive all through the fight and kill every tank along with the bio. It's super worth it for him.
I think it's safe to say that
bio
the supply do not lie.
Yeah.
The
Soup don't
upgrades.
lie.
Yep. There we have it. We're now on equal footing. 1-1 in a best.
Fantastic adjustment by Yanarian. Just being a lot more careful about the fights that he takes against these tanks.
Now, I am going to take the moment to break his balls. He may have lost that game, but there's no fucking way this guy's a diamond. All right? There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Look.
I mean, he's just playing so consistently
Okay.
well.
He needs to reset his Wi-Fi. Yeah. So even if he did slip the diamond and he's not bullshitting us, they need a minute. Look at these virgins. See, that's the only thing. At least have a 2-minute delay. Yeah, exactly. I should start up some coffee while nobody notices.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some water.
You guys won't even notice I'm gone practically. I was actually gonna make myself transparent so I could be like a Dark Templar, but maybe next time. I'll be right back. Oof.
I'm back. Testa might still be AFK. Oh, yeah. Oh no. Game has started. Is Testa here? That's the real question. Testa, testing. 1, 2, 3.
I'm here. Sorry, Joe. I was
right.
apologizing to you guys too. I'm back.
Oh, I'm glad that got cut out then.
Sorry, jeez. Well, it wasn't too much. I was
Alright.
just saying.
Let's go.
I just said I had a national emergency. I had to check on, my laundry while I was at it too. And I'm joking. I came back with a Legion. We're in Legion Cup, so I figured I have a Legion mug. I need a Legion shirt.
Oh, dude, I just did some research on the Zerg that I'm playing, of the Protoss I'm playing against in NA Contender Finals in a little bit. And apparently he does lots of cannon rushing and mass void rays, so that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's gonna be rough.
Yep. Luckily, for now, I get to watch some beautiful TVT instead of getting cannon rushed.
Just practice with Kiwi Taco.
No, it's in like, it's as soon as we finish casting this. I've got to
I'm
play it.
sorry. You'll be all right, dude. just
No, I'm
just
pretty
hope
okay.
just hope they're gonna throw a Nexus in there. I'm joking, Benja. Of course, come on.
Dude, I bet he only did the cannon rushes in his match history so that I'm gonna overreact to like fake pylons in my net. I can already see it coming.
Just open proxy hatch. All right, spawning in the bottom left corner of Pillars of Gold LE. We have Yanarian disease. I mean, Yanarian.
Oh man! Of course, you make me do the one with the clan logo that I forget every single time I intro.
New Angels.
And from New Angels, a guy that hates all foreigners. It's Xeno.
Feels bad, man. Oh, 2-1. Thank you, Iron, for posting the Liquipedia of Legion Cup. Not to be confused with Legion Mug. Wow, we lost viewers just now because of the muted thing. That's funny.
Yeah. People were like, Testa's
delay.
beautiful voice isn't on? I'm outie.
Yeah, no, I was actually agreeing with you guys. You're like, why do we actually need Dave for this anyway? I go, actually, it's funny you say that. We got him observing. We got you hard carrying on the cat, especially in the ZVZ. I'm like, shit, I can't even. I'm not even gonna say anything. I don't have to. I got Benjadeath.
I know my shit, especially when someone literally does the build that I do every single game of my life on ladder.
Oh, for sure.
If they both play Lingbane, I'll be lost as you are, but... I'm like, what are these units that I never build?
Right. Actually, folks, too, if you could let me know if I got any lag. I'm trying to tweak some stuff out, but it seems to be lagging right now. It could be the ping. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not getting any lag, but...
FPS is fine. Ping is fine.
31 ms on Eastern for me.
GPU's running a little hot.
But yeah, I love this adjustment Yanarian has made throughout the series, where instead of opening double gas, he's just going to open really fast CC, make the bunker, and hold the triple Reaper double Hellion push. Love to see it. I mean, people that make in-game build order choices, I mean, in-series build order choices based on what their opponent does, that's what a series is all about. It's what we saw the last game of our last series, where he just skipped the main nest and played a much greedier pool first.
Xeno is doing it a little differently, too. He is building his orbital on the low ground.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. I mean, you think, I think he did do the orbital on
series. These people are making decisions right now. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
We're not getting into those people that are just like, oh, I'm pretending like this is a ladder. I'm going to do the same build every time, and I'm just going to be better than my opponent. No, you need to mix it up. It's a series.
Yep.
Get those build order advantages. Be beautiful, people. This is Starcraft.
And if not, yeah, exactly. If not, you need to build units and just hope to get lucky.
Oh.
And just hope your opponent doesn't have detection. What? Yeah, the Reaper's just poking in.
Oh, he's gonna get a very nice scout of the.
Oh, he might be able to deny the starport.
Oh, and yeah, he gets the SCV kill.
Oh, he gets a kill, but he doesn't deny the starport, or delay it rather. So that at least
this time Xeno didn't even go across the map with his 3 Reaper 2 Hellion, and when your whole build revolves around getting the 3-2 Reaper 2 Hellion for pressure, I feel like you should definitely move out with it. It's a little unusual
for sure.
to me.
Now,
it's like, why not just go fast CC if you're doing that?
Yeah, we're seeing more of the same from Yanarian. Is he doing the exact same Banshee trick?
He's not gonna fall for it, man. Oh wait.
No.
Do you know what would be an excellent mind game? You cancel it the first 2 games, and then the 3rd game you let it go through.
You know, it'd be an even better thing.
What?
If you just let the Raven go because you know it's going to be a Raven, so it's on time. Just a thought. I mean, I'm no Terran player, but
it doesn't matter if they know it's a Raven. Raven's amazing.
Yeah.
It's like, what are they gonna do? Be like, "Ha! I knew you were going Raven. Now your auto turrets don't do damage to me." Oh wait, no, they do.
Sorry, I had a Colin moment for a second.
What's a Colin?
He is my son. He is my son. When I was just, he was like, "Oh, you know, it'd be even better if he actually just left the Raven build, so it'd be out on time."
Oh.
You know what I mean? You didn't catch that?
Oh, I didn't catch that. I thought you said just skip the Raven. I was like, what?
I don't think he ever told you, but he was adopted, and he's actually my biological son.
No,
we just don't talk.
I've heard
about
it from
that
you
much.
before. I haven't heard it from Colin. He doesn't acknowledge you.
Yeah.
It's like all adopted sons when they go through their teenager phase, man.
Exactly.
Or all sons. You're not my dad.
Yeah, nah, in actuality. I don't have any kids that I know of. As Chet and I, oh man, sorry for bringing Chet up again. He's my dude, that guy right there.
Chet's a beast, man.
Sorry guys for random stuff from people you may not know about, because there's 21 people in here, and I guarantee you most of those people aren't from Legion.
Oh yeah, guys, if you haven't seen Chet or heard of him before, you should hop in the Legion Discord and talk to the man. He's beautiful. He plays Mass Swarm host every game. He tells dad jokes all the time. Just a fun dude to hang out with.
And he also enjoys his drinking. So now that I'm cutting down on my drinking extremely, I can let Chet do that for me. So it's
exactly
amazing. Yes, the finals are best of 7, Tommy. I would type that in chat for you, but unfortunately we're on a 2-minute stream delay. Actually, no, I can't do it. But
Oh, he's gonna catch this Hellion and Reaper. Oh, very nice
Shit.
nade. Ah, these Marines are taking so much damage.
yeah, stem's not done. Not that he wants to really stem him with no medevacs, but you know, at the end of the day,
Oh.
it's not 1-1, it's 2-1. Folio.
Yep.
Yeah, Yanarian ended up cleaning a second game off, so unless Zeno can win this one, we're moving on to the finals. But anything's possible. The game's too early yet for what they're doing, in my opinion. Let's take a look at the tanks. Yeah, anything can happen this one. Zeno's got a bigger army. It is 1-1.
It is 1-1.
Holy
I was like,
shit.
wait, what? I missed a whole win?
Alright, so Dave... Alright.
Look, I agree with you, Testa. That last game was so convincing. He should be awarded 2 wins.
Yeah, he should get like a, should
look
get
at
like-
this greedy mech player already, 4cc. Ugh, scum of the earth mech players. Yep. I'll root for a bio player every game.
You know, for my mistake, that did seem kind of, you know, it was unintentionally BM. I should probably get him like a free hamburger at McDonald's or something, you know?
Oh, no. You're allowed to be him. He plays mech.
Okay, true.
Oh, he loses a Raven before he uses any of the energy. He loses the second
Oof.
Raven, only 1 auto turret down.
Actually, I think,
He's just getting destroyed this fight. That was
Yeah,
a
that
big
was-
hit by Carter to just not use his Ravens at all before the fight.
yeah, he needed the interference matrix and shit, because that just set him way behind in the army. So,
Thankfully, because of the build order slight advantage, he's still up in pretty close in supply.
feels boomer, man. I just had one job, you know, set the score. I'm just laughing because look what happened too.
Well, I'm pretty sure this tank push is just gonna kill him.
Yeah, it's because that was like one tank against
If he
5.
can spread these Marines really well.
Yeah, because
Oh, actually,
Oh,
the tank's
yep.
sieged up pretty far away.
but see, he's got Hellbats is the thing.
6
So
tanks.
yeah, that's just too much. You can't really. You really can't fight into it. You got to be patient and try to hold, I guess. But seeing production, he doesn't really have the production for it with tanks. He's relying on bio for all of this.
Oh, I love the SD pull. He has to do
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh, but the Vikings. That's the thing
Oh, yeah. It was like,
if it wasn't for the
they
Vikings,
tore him up.
oh, that was
That's
a well
game 2,
deserved
just
win.
like that. Zeno takes out another Masters too.
Look at Zeno. But see, look at that.
Look at future Earth Terran.
Man. That shit is wild. GG. I was about to type sorry for goofing up the score. Oof. But I kind of maybe inadvertently psychologically helped in Aaron. He's like, God damn it. People are going to think I'm behind. I'll show you behind.
I'm not behind the times. I'm groovy.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and TVT, it is a tough thing. You can win with bio against tanks, but like usually, even in a lot of stuff, you have to really be careful with how you position your army and how you react, and with what they have, you know.
Yeah.
Yep. Magnath, loud and clear. I got it. Apparently, I was the one that went back to the future. I went like back to the 1970s. Feels acid trip, man.
Back to the past, samurai.
All right. Man, I should not be drinking coffee right now. Holy shit. I just realized.
Sleep?
Well,
or
after all this is done, yeah. Yeah, I need to make it. A, need to wake up for work, and B,
Yeah.
it's going to be brutal. Oh my god, why is my mouse fucking up? Alright. You want to do this?
In the upper right, it's N.A. Rion.
In blue. And in the bottom left corner, we have Xenomorph. Xeno from New Angels. Sporting the red in a twister that I'm actually going to get the score right. 2-1. Xeno with the lead.
Wait, so did you say Xeno was like,
It's showing his diamond border, but he certainly does not play like a diamond player.
Ooh, Proxy 2 Rex.
He's like
I love it.
4.2. It showed like 4.2
He
something.
sees that he just gets dumpstered in macro games, so pulls out the Proxy 2 Rex. Classic Terran move.
Well, he plays bio. I think maybe it's just how aggressive the mech style with the, you know, he's just going traditional mech for tanks and TVT. It's not uncommon. It's, you know what I mean. It's not like he's doing battle mech or something silly too much. He did have Hellbats, but you know what I mean.
I do not know what you mean.
Look at Zerg, people.
Yeah, look at Zerg.
Ben's is like, I don't know what you mean. I'm like, all right. I believe you.
Oh,
wow. Buddy,
okay,
is it
it's
Proxy
the
Marauder?
Proxy Marauder build. I thought it was going to be
Oh,
Proxy
man.
Reaper, which is pretty standard, but Proxy Marauder is an
His
out
balls-
there build, man.
That's Scuba Steve shit right there. He literally
Yeah.
he's literally won us team
Like-
weeks with that shit.
Old school cheese, man. There comes the concussive shells. Not quite
Yeah.
enough gas for the second Marauder yet.
Well, wanted to make sure he had.
Yeah, concussive shells is more important.
We have
Alright,
some
here comes
cheese,
the
folks.
second- Oh, yeah. He's got to make the tech lab stuff. Da-da-da.
And Smoke, I just saw your thing about coffee being, you know, better than beer at the moment. Maybe for you guys, maybe for me not having too many right now. But I'm not going to say.
Oh, CC on the low ground.
Let's just say I wish this wasn't a cigarette right now at this moment. And I don't want to mention that on Legion Cup, but, you know. It shouldn't even be smoking by rights, but.
Yeah. That shit's bad for you, man.
Oh, and he's pushing with the 2 SCVs trying to get
He's taking out this
the bunker after.
supply depot real quick.
Oh, you know what's not going to be good?
To
You know,
push down the SCV as well.
you know what's not good for Xeno is he didn't, you know, see it early enough to get a bunker or a tank. He doesn't have a tech lab for a tank. You really need a
and
tank
Hellions
for this
and
shit.
Reapers really don't trade well against concussive shell
Oh, but
marauders.
the Hellions do take out the SCVs.
Yeah, you got the SCVs. He should cancel the bunker.
Oh, he's got to cancel the bunker. Yeah, he could use that for. He does.
Hellion
Oh
one
shit.
down.
Workers rush. Yeah, okay. The workers are going in for mineral walking. Look at the micro.
Hellion 2 down.
Look at the micro.
All the workers going down. Oof. Yeah. Looks like we're going to game 5, boys.
It does look like we are.
Can't even get out the Marine. Oof. 8 Marauders.
Yeah,
against
you can't.
11
That was
FPVs. Who
GG.
wins?
Cheese! We have a cheesy ending.
Man, I can't believe Future just lost to Proxy 2 Rex Marauder. It's ridiculous.
And even GG's.
So good mannered.
I wanted to write that and be like, you know, that was very, very good sportsmanship. Yeah, we have both series in games of 5. You're absolutely right, Magneth. We did it in the first. We're doing this epic day for video gaming. This is exciting, folks.
Very. Xeno versus Xenarian.
You know, I can't root for anything, but I gotta say, man, I'm gonna message Firebird and make sure he's ready to go after.
And this is the second match point in a row. Crazy. This tournament's just lit, man.
We are on our last match of the second series. Benjadeath has to go, so it would be perfect if you can hop in, brother. Sorry. Oop. Spawning in the upper right corner of Everdream LE, we have Yanarian.
And in the bottom left corner, sporting the red from New Angels, it's Xeno.
Xenomorphic. Just so I don't get interrupted here after.
Looks like another proxy. Looks like it's going to be Marines this time, though. Has no gas. Oh, no, there goes the gas. Could be Marauders again, then.
Yes, it could.
Why not do it again? If it worked once, why not do it again?
This is a guy that really hates playing against tanks.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't hate playing against mech players, am I right?
Absolutely.
Protoss players, I forgot. Protoss players don't hate playing against mech.
No, it can be annoying, dude. Even ask Hydra about that. Even some mech builds can really piss you off, but they can be. You see, Magnath hates it too.
Yeah, even Magnet hates mech.
Dude.
Blizzard, hello. Make mech illegal. Okay.
Yeah.
He scouted around for proxies, but missed the proxy. Feels bad, man. At least he's gonna see that it's coming with the SCV scout this time.
Well, actually, I especially don't hate
You can get
now,
that
by
fast
the way.
bunker going up.
Oh my god, he's like, oh no!
Oh no!
It's a good thing I scouted. So we're gonna see a reactionary tech lab and bunker.
I mean, I think he should just make Marines in a bunker. He's got to get that bunker down fast.
He's
though.
getting Reapers.
Reapers in a bunker?
Yeah.
Unusual. I've never seen Reapers fight Marauders, so I don't know how well they do.
9Ks, like, these are good. You know, our game winner of the last series, and he doesn't really enjoy TVTs. I
Yeah.
agree. And we even have a
I mean,
derping out
I love
SCV.
TVT. TVT can be very dynamic.
It definitely can.
Oh, he canceled the bunker? Oh no! Did he think that it... He like psyched himself out. He thinks it isn't proxy Marauder.
Oh
Low ground
my
CC
god!
canceled the bunker?
I've never seen anybody do that. I
Oh,
literally
he
have never seen any. How
psyched
unfortunate,
himself out.
dude!
Oh, now he sees the barracks.
Oh my
Build the bunker.
god!
Yeah, you sell the barracks.
And we
Wait,
got
Yanarian's walking home? He psyched himself out too. What's going on?
I was
How does
actually
this
so
matchup
excited I
work?
got distracted on setting the score. We are in match point. Wait, what?
So
Did they
the
psych
bunker
each other?
got canceled.
What
He
the
built
fuck?
CC on the low ground, and then
Did he think he
Yanarian
was
walked home.
Wait, can't think he thought he was getting proxied. Hold on.
I guess.
Is that a Marauder going back to Yanarian's base? No, it's an SC. I think he thought he was
this
getting
later push with the 3 Marines might actually
With
work.
Stim?
Still. Oh, he's waiting for Stim. No.
What?
That's so
Like-
late.
Why? I went from
Yes,
like
yes, he's poking. He'll see the low ground CC. There
Okay.
we go. Okay.
Okay,
Good.
he's poking. Now he's gonna see. And Stem's
No,
gonna go
wait,
down.
it's
No, what are you
low ground
doing to fight
CC.
those? You got a base trade.
Okay. He's
Okay.
picking off every unit. Okay, that's good for him.
Okay, no, go back and yeah, they're always gonna outrun you. You have slow Marauders.
You don't chase them, man. You saw the low ground.
You know why he's doing it though? He wants a stim to
this bunker build right now.
He wants a stim to finish. He's going back home. You don't go back home from proxy Rex.
Dude, he could have just murdered him. There was no bunker, no nothing.
Like what? Oh my god. He had this.
I'm so disappointed right now. We're gonna let the mech player win. That's what we're gonna do right now.
This is the level of disappointment I get when I watch Ghost go and he's like, yo, I just hit Masters 1. I'm like, sweet. And then he's like, yo, I just hit Diamond 1. Oh my god. This game is crazy. I will say, it's definitely entertaining.
He's got so many minerals right now. Oh, what is he spending on? Oh, a CC? He's expanding? Oh, wait. His CC stopped. There he goes again.
Oh yeah, anything that... Oh my god.
He let someone get away with the greediest opening ever against Proxy Marauder. And...
Like, I've never seen... Wait, what? Maybe... Okay, there was a I don't know. He just
an elevator
adapted his
into the main.
Yeah, but...
It's already a tank.
Wait, a Cyclone too? Yeah, but the tank's like all the way over there.
Pick it up. Cancel the lock on. Oh no. Right.
What the hell?
Yeah, this game is very over right now.
Oof. Feels
holding on 3cc. What the hell?
This is definitely a weird one. So Xenomorph has a surprise
someone proxy Marauder, psych themselves out, walk home, and the other guy.
And he psyched the other guy out
on the low ground.
I really want to know.
This against Proxy Marauder. What the hell?
Absolutely insane.
Oh, the tank. Tank walked out there. Yeah, you can't break this.
Oh my dear God.
Yep. And he floated his barracks all the way. Oh, he's floating it back. Okay. That's gonna be a long trip, bud.
Yeah. I feel like we're watching, you know...
That combat shield is never finished.
Magnet, don't worry, I'm giving you back obs, but we have to look at this barracks real quick. It's like watching Frodo and Samwise going to return the ring. That's how embarrassing that is for our...
Papa and Thor says, we can't fathom the mind game, honestly. Yeah, I'm right there with you.
But I don't know who psyched who out. Like, they psyched each other out. I think they psyched themselves out. He's like, oh, just kidding. I'm gonna cancel my bunker and I'm gonna build
I'm Proxy Marauder. Wait, I can transition out of this. No, you can't. It's Proxy Marauder.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna build my stuff on your side of the map and then I'm gonna move it all the way back to my side of the map.
Wait, I'm gonna open super defensive against your Proxy Marauder, but somehow I know that you're not gonna attack with your Proxy Marauder, so I'm gonna cancel my bunker and build my PC on the low ground.
And by the way, I can't even look at the stream so nobody can call map hacks because there's a 2-minute delay. Oof.
Yeah. I mean, he did it before he decided to go home. He canceled the bunker and built the CC on the low ground before he started walking home. It's like the strangest, best decision I've ever seen.
Yeah, that really was...
And that's GG.
Oh, GG.
Yanarion mind gamed himself out of the
Zeno takes the supposed underdog. Takes it. We're on to the finals. Benja. Thank you for casting. I have to meet up with Firebird.
Yeah, those were amazing semifinals matches. 5-game in both series. Crazy.
So we are moving on to the finals. I have to hit up Firebird. Benja, good luck on your matches.
Yeah, thank you.
And thank you so much for your help.
Yeah,
excellent job.
I'm gonna try and not lose to Cannon Rush Void Ray.
Yep. And bear with me a second. I'm gonna update my info here so people can see it when it comes up, so you can see that we can have. Oh, it's already open. We're on to the finals. Bum bum bum. We have 9K versus Xenomorph. Here we go, folks. Thanks, Prime. So we're just gonna get in here. We gotta get Firebird in. And we'll take it from there. I messaged him, so he might need a minute before he catches on. So, waiting for Firebird. I actually want to congratulate both 9K and Xenomorph for some fantastic games, and Palomo Sorio and our opponent. Jesus, man, how did I just forget that? Who was just in with us. Look at Testa. Did a fantastic job. I'm dead ass. I can't freaking. Oh. All right. Looks like we have Firebird in with us.
Hello. There we go. My mic is back. There we go. All right. How are we doing?
Not too bad. Yourself?
I'm doing pretty decent. Got to watch some good Starcraft. Got to warm up a little bit myself, play a few games. In general, I had a busy day. But yeah, I mean, I'm excited for this. TVZ is, you know, a matchup that is as old as time. It is the classic, the original.
Absolutely. It's gonna be.
However. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be good. I think Xeno, you can tell that he is a very strong TVT player. And I do actually think he is Diamond 1, if I'm not wrong. I think that is his actual rank, so little fun fact.
Nice.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, he had very solid TVT in that last match. Just good. I mean, in the beginning, good recognition of where his advantages were and the mech play. Worked out some of the times.
But that last game, what were your thoughts then? Did you get a chance to see that last one?
I was sketching at the time, but I did get a chance to listen in.
You just from hearing that, you had an idea what was going on. I'm pretty
yeah,
sure, right?
and
With the Marauders being proxy Marauder, and then I don't know how that worked out in favor of.
It hurt my Terran soul. I'll say that. Even though I never do the proxy Marauder build, but just knowing how potent it is, especially against an opponent who does go 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Yeah, it was it was painful. But it was close, you know, coming down to game 5, Xeno though. Comes out on top, and now he's facing 9K. Which is not an easy opponent at all.
Yeah, I got you. And Anders, when I see this 2 minutes later, in the future on my streams, yes, we will have points, but you need to get to a certain point. Oof.
Points. But yeah, 9K, I've actually had the pleasure of playing him. I played him not on my actual setup, actually. I played him on a laptop that had an Intel, like an i3 processor. So I played him at like 15 FPS. But anyway, 9K is a really good player.
Oh yeah, I played with him a couple times too.
Yeah, he has does really good job of recognizing what his opponent is going for a build, and knows what he needs to do in order to counter that. So I'm a little bit worried for Xeno because it does feel like he's kind of a mech one trick. That's kind of what he goes for, and no matter the situation, he's going to try and go for that mech. So knowing how comfortable Xeno is with units like Vipers, it might make it really hard for our Terran here. So 1 second, I will go close my door because my family's being quite loud.
Fine, I couldn't hear him.
Okay.
Actually,
yeah, I mean,
we couldn't hear them, just a heads up too, so you were fine.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure,
Yeah, but you're...
I may have a more soundproof room now, but I still get nervous occasionally.
Hey, shit happens,
Mm-hmm.
So we have Xeno on 9K. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah. I have a feeling that this is going to come down to if Xeno can throw some wrenches into his play, throw in some cheese, and try and catch 9K off guard. Because that is the strength of playing against a macro Zerg, is that you do kind of know what they're going to go for. You can kind of recognize, okay, if he knows that I like to play mech, he's going to be going for a faster third base, he's going to be going for early roaches, so what can I catch him off guard with? Well, hiding 2 barracks, hiding 3 barracks, going for that, and putting yourself in an advantage. So I really do want to see Xeno mix in a bit more of that cheesy play, but just from what I've seen of him, what I've casted, what I've watched of him, he doesn't do that very often. So
yeah, he's definitely seems like he's a Mac player, so he's just gonna play. It would be nice to even see a proxy 1-1-1 or something. Well, you can't really do a 1-1-1, but you know what I mean, the factory and starport.
Yeah,
that'd be interesting.
Yeah, I think within TVZ, the most viable options are your proxy 2 racks, your 3 racks Reaper, and then you can of course do some variant of a proxy battlecruiser, of course. I myself actually, there is one build that I would really enjoy to see from Xeno, which is any sort of a battlecruiser timing attack. There is a timing that I myself have been actually practicing around the Masters 2 level, which involves just hitting with a single battlecruiser and about 8 or 10 Hellbats, right around the 4 or 5 or the 5-minute mark, or 6-minute mark or so.
Well, if you don't mind if we do the introductions?
Go right ahead.
Spawning in the upper right corner of Everdream LE, we have 9K, a very interesting Zerg player.
A standard Zerg player, some would say, but even more standard than him. Down in the bottom left, it is your Red Terran. He's making it happen, and he is Xeno.
It was interesting doing these games with Benjadeath, because he's a Grandmaster Zerg, but 9K does do it a little differently. He opens pool first every game, and I know when he said that, it seems like he's changed his builds up since I last played with him. I forgot to mention it to Benja too, but then again, I am a very bad Protoss. But he does pretty similar. But I've seen him sneak some crazy stuff in there. But then again, look at Protoss.
Yeah, Protoss is in a crazy spot right now. But yeah, this is an early pool, so really the only way this gets damage done is if your opponent doesn't SCV scout. Because if you do SCV scout, you just get your Reaper out. You'll have a single Marine as well, and the 4 lings that the opponent will send across won't get anything done. So I like that Xeno is going for this early scout. Sees, okay, you've gone for an early pool, but you're not going to be able to get any damage out of it. So pretty much all that you've done is you've delayed your hatchery and you have a slightly faster speed. I mean, actually, he won't even have a faster speed because he only has 2 drones on gas, and his extractor went down. Oh my god!
It's pretty standard opener, but like I've seen this too with the 2 on gas, and you go to roaches, which is But the thing is, I think he knows that Xeno is a mech player, so rather than going into a Ling Bane opener, he's gonna start out with roaches, expecting probably some battle mech harass.
Yeah. I don't know if I like going for a roach horn. Now, the Reaper has stayed home, so the good thing about that, of course, is that these roaches are pretty much going, I think, unscouted from Xeno. Yeah, he has no idea that there are going to be roaches on the way. This is only 3 roaches, so the idea behind this opening here from 9K is you send 3 roaches across the map. You're not trying to kill the Terran, you're trying to force a response, get a few SCV kills, and then you're immediately going to be going into Muta Roach, I believe is the standard follow-up to this, off 3 bases. So,
at the same time, it can also be, if he pulls the gas, you could also do another thing. It
was scouted though.
You could also make Rabs, and really, that's a whole different scenario.
Yeah, there's not going to be any Ravagers with this one. Again, this is just 3 roach harass. It's not meant to kill your opponent, but it does force a response. I mean, 2 bunkers go down. The Hellions aren't going to be able to be too useful across the map. So from here, 9K's pretty happy just to macro up. He's getting his lair, so I think...
Yeah, he's literally bought himself all the time.
Yeah, so this is going to be 2 base Mutalisk here. You see the double gas on the natural base.
And he forced a bunker out of him on the high ground, which is the bottom time. That was really, actually huge for him. Because he's thinking it's like that, like I said, like a 3 roach Rav push. You turn them into Ravs and you push up, which you got to really defend. But it's not. It's just 3 roaches.
Yeah, and to compound on the damage here, like, the thing is, it forces a response. So usually what you'll do is you might get a Banshee. If you just get a Banshee here, you hold it pretty easily, and you can go back to mining on your natural base. However, 9K opted for Concussive Shell. Now, it's not the worst if you're going up against an actual Roach Ravager timing attack, but against Mutalisks?
Well, he literally, I guarantee you that's exactly what he thought, because think about it, he built the bunker, he got the Concussive Shell, he literally thought that was a cheese. So he was expecting either a Link Flood with it, or you know what I'm saying, or Roach Rav, just a small number Ravager push, you know?
Now, I do love this attack, though. The Mutalisks aren't going to be out.
He's going to take that 3rd down for sure.
Yeah. And the idea behind this is just, he recognizes the fact that he is going to be behind, but you also know that your opponent has committed to those early roaches, so their 3rd base isn't going to be up. They're not going to have a lot of units aside from, I mean, Zerglings, maybe a few roaches, and Queens. So you can get some damage done with this if you micro it well. Good pullback on the Hellions, and he's going to leave the Marauders to die, but he can now try and dive onto mineral lines and just be annoying.
And a Queen's out of position, and he's gonna and he's gonna see this Spire. Just as much as all things combined are great. Oh no, a lot of drones.
Not the best targeting, so only 3 drones. That could have been a lot worse, actually,
sure,
if those Hellions had been targeted.
And they did have some damage from the previous engagement with the roaches too, so that did help.
Now, as this is all cleaned up, as there are no more Marauders on the field, there are going to be, I'm going to guess that Xeno's going to try and put at least 2 missile turrets down. Probably go for 3 or so. And the transition to mech, he has lots of Widow Mines, so he's going to be well prepared for the Mutalisk follow-up. And he's delayed the 3rd base enough that now, as long as he defends this, he has his 3rd CC. As long as he just macros up on 2 bases, he's going to be in a really good spot to transition into mech play, because 9K has committed so heavily to this early tech.
Yeah, I don't see... Oh, this is really unfortunate for 9K. There's now a Viking. There's a missile turret in the net that's going to bite... 9K is going to lose a Mutalisk. And took some heavy damage to 2 other ones. But a Banshee is back there. There is a Spore, but it's just out of position. The Queens are not there. There is a Queen now. Gets another inject. Doesn't use it to... Oh, but the Mutalisks with an Overseer.
Oh, no. The Overseer doesn't go with them, so the Banshee's going to get away now.
Very unfortunate for 9K. Xeno's Banshee does take a trip away from what was almost a drone BQ over there. Barbecue in 9K's backyard, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just inviting on over the neighbors, got some steaks grilling up. But here's the thing for Xeno is I actually don't like the Thor being produced. I think if he wants to go into battle mech here because he produced, I mean, a Cyclone, then I think that's perfectly reasonable because he knows his opponent's on a delayed third base. He's going to be trying to drone up out of this. I really do feel like if he just went into battle mech and tried to poke around that third base, pick off units when you know that your opponent is stuck on Roach Ling.
Yeah, I agree. Cyclones and Hellions with Blue Flame would be absolutely perfect for this right now.
Yeah. I mean, with that all being said, though, he's only down 10 workers at this point in the game. Usually, I mean, at 8 minutes in, you expect your Zerg to be...
Kinda... He's doing it with some tank Banshee, though. That's basically...
Yeah, I don't think he's going to push with this. I don't think he really... I mean, it wouldn't be too bad, but 9K did drone up a massive amount. However, he's stopped at 67 workers.
Widowmine goes down. And the Mutalisks and the Overseers are going to go right into sudden death. Nope.
Yeah. You just can't afford to really...
Oof. Okay. I thought another Overseer was going to go on. I think that other Overseer is rallied over there. So it might actually go down. Yep, the Vikings are probably going to poke at that.
Yeah, so I'm kind of confused. I mean, I like that Xeno is finally recognizing that he can go into battle mech here. So it's going to be slightly delayed, but it still can be efficient as he recognizes, hey, there's no more Mutalisks. That was a small flock of 3. He's not going to be going into that tech. But, I mean, he's only down 9 workers as well. I was going to say maybe the worker count, but 9K doesn't have... I mean, he's just only now at 9 minutes gotten to the saturation that you would want to be going up to your hive. He only has +2, +1 coming on the way, and Central Fugal Hooks isn't even done. He's macroing up out of this, but
well,
the thing
he's going to a... Yeah, the hive tech is big still, but the upgrades are definitely going to hurt him a bit. If we look, Terran does have, you know, vehicle plating and is getting +2. Oh, he's getting weapons now and lockdown. Yeah, he's got a full deck.
I don't know if I like this push. He's going to be pushing without any of his upgrades finishing up. So this is honestly kind of an anti-timing here from Xeno, but
and we do have
even with that being said, I think this army just wins straight up.
Yeah, Roach Rav with Banes coming on the flank, I'm sure. Oh, man.
The tanks were in siege, though. I mean, yeah, it's just Ravagers here. Honestly, those Banshees could keep poking, but it looks like just an F2A move from Xeno. He will back off. He's forced a bunch of units, but I mean, already 9K. He's been given enough time that he's on 86 workers.
Yeah, 9K has the kind of economy now, though, that he and production at that, where he could probably just... He's spending his money. He's obviously going to have gas flow as a Zerg, but he's going to be getting these upgrades with that money. So we're seeing the melee. He's actually going to transition, so he's going to go Ling Bane behind this, where our opponent was expecting more Roach Rev. And now that he's got... the Roach Rev's great, the Mutas... But when you see that many tanks...
Yeah.
It was a good call. Oh, this could be devastating. Let's see if these Banes make any damage, because the Hellbat. Oh, a Thor. Well, that was a tank. A tank. But
I mean, here's the thing: the Banshees can just honestly, like, right-click on that army and keep going with it. He'll keep them back, but now, so here's what I'm gonna say. Here's what I would prefer.
Oh, Vipers,
from Xeno.
Vipers and Corruptors.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's big.
Yeah. So this is the tech that 9K usually will go against mech. If he's playing a standard macro game, he'll go into Viper Corruptor. So at this point, what you want to see from your Terran player is you recognize the fact that you're even with the Zerg. You're equal on workers pretty much. You're almost on the same number of bases, so you're in a great spot economically. I just feel like right here, Xeno needs to focus on getting his upgrades up, and getting up his late game tech, and that means more Thors. That means going into Vikings. Because right now he's just sitting on tanks and Hellbats, and that's great for a mid-game timing attack. But when he did go for that, it was without upgrades, and he kind of just got rolled over because he didn't have the right timing. So now, this is really going to be just playing for a maxed out attack, and I mean, if these Vipers come in here and there's no Thors, that's just going to be tank pickoffs for days.
And Zerg 9K's being a little ballsy. Adrenal glands didn't finish for his Zerglings.
Oh my god, those tank hits.
Yeah, those tanks are... Oh, Abducts.
Yeah, Abducts coming through. Gets the Raven, too. Not before a huge anti-armor missile goes down. And I'm not sure if you can keep pushing this if you're 9K. I mean, the Blinding Clouds are good, but your entire ground army is going to fall here. There's so many Hellbats. And those Ravagers, they are not armored. They are light. They are going to get roasted up. The only thing that survives is the Corruptors in the air, but there's still a Thor left. And I mean, now,
well, you know,
that's a great trade.
He really could have pushed into the Banshees. Like, he had a right click rather than an A move. Had he A moved, he could have taken out some Banshees because there were two Overseers right with the Corruptors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. As 9K continuing to commit to this ground army, and honestly, Lingbane isn't bad against mech if you are ahead. If you're in a good spot economically, if you've been able to deny their fourth. But on even footing, where you're both on 5 bases, 6 bases even, I mean, Lingbane is just not going to trade efficiently over time.
He needs to make his attacks.
Oh, good Adducts.
That, getting rid of those Thors is actually pretty nice. And the tanks.
Oh, I mean,
this is
there's not enough Blinding Clouds.
Well. Yeah, there wasn't, but he did look at the losses on that. He needs to get away from the missile turret, but he wants to take out that Banshee. This time, he did it.
Yeah.
He A-moved. He didn't right-click, he A-moved.
I would say that's a good trade, but you still have 11 tanks for Xeno up.
Dude, look at this play by 9K, though. He's even got the Evos out for energy for the freaking Vipers. He knows how he's doing.
Unfortunately, though, he is stuck on Roach Ravager tech.
Yeah, he should have got a Hydra Den, honestly, if he was pushing up there. But to be honest, he doesn't have his range +2. No Carapace, though. Interesting. That's actually kind of rough when you're playing Terran, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, right now you have the mech on +3 armor and +2 weapons attacks. Oh! I mean, those Vipers can't take any more hits! Oh, it wasn't targeted, though.
Look at...
Still, the Vipers are going to stay alive. They're not going to hit. There was a few good shots from tanks. That base has to be canceled, but you can't push in here. As 9K, if you do, you're just going to get shredded by tanks. The Thors took up all of the Banelings. And, I mean, again, you're trading out your Ravagers, you're trading out your Corruptors for Hellbats at this point.
So this is tougher to do, but one thing 9K was really good at with in ZVZ was his ability to split his army and go do a multi-prong attack. And we're not seeing as much in this. It is harder against, you know, I'll say, other than that initial push from Xeno, he's playing a little more Turtle Terran.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to see a counterattack, though. If you're going to be going Lings, if you're going to be going Roaches, attack with your Ravagers, send your Lings to that third base here that you know isn't a planetary. Of course, with this many Ravagers, it's the problem with a Ravager heavy army is it's so squishy. Is you're gonna get a few biles off, but if you ever commit to an attack, you're gonna take so many losses, and you've committed so much gas to this that your late game tech is just non-existent. He has these Vipers, which he's had for the entire game, but the tanks are at siege. That's huge. Blinding clouds all over it.
Absolutely.
I don't think it matters, though. I mean, there's so many tanks.
Everything just got shredded.
Oh, that's it. I mean, yeah, 9K just... I mean, 9K, he just didn't tech up to late game. He was trying to stay on Roach Ravager when he really needed to be going into Broodlords. There's only 3 Thors here, a single Raven, and 2 Vikings.
And we have a Nidus.
I don't know if this is going to be dangerous enough.
There's not enough army, but he's going to try something. If he was to do anything sneaky, but late game Mac at this level of upgrades and the differences. Oh my God! And he even manages to have a Widow Mine back there.
Oh, and the Hellbats pop out. Yeah, I mean this is 9K just desperately trying to get something done, but again, Roach Ravager over time, if you're not killing bases, you are not getting efficient trades because the mech will be able to continue to replenish on cost-efficient units like these tanks that never died. Only like maybe 3, 4 at a time would be picked off, and you'd be trading Ravagers, which are so gas-intensive.
What's up, Ghost?
And I mean, yeah, the Broodlords are coming, but you needed Broodlord Infestor Corruptor much sooner than he had it.
This is intense. I think we've pretty clearly seen the end of this game. 9K,
yeah, that's
that
GG.
was a good game. Unfortunately for you, Xenomorph had the late game in mind, and I'll be honest, it does start to trade out a little bit more when you get to this time of the game. If you're a little behind on your upgrades and stuff, it definitely does trade out a little more in favor of Terran. A little easier on the scale with mech, if they go mech, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and they were even in upgrade spending, but it just came down to the fact that you're never going to trade efficiently against mech without your Carapace upgrades.
Exactly. Without that Carapace, Zerg get wrecked.
Yeah, and the reason is because no matter how many good Blinding Clouds you get off with Roach Ravager, because they're so large as well, they get very clumped up. And they're not all going to be able to get full surface area on a map like Everdream where you have a lot of chokes. And the only real open spot is in the middle there, which 9K was, or which Xeno was avoiding very well. So as soon as those Blinding Clouds go down, you only have 5 Vipers, you have no Broodlords to try and strike from the air and to kill the Thors and to have that consistent damage. It's just one volley of tanks, and everything is gone.
For sure. That yeah, you just didn't transition, really. The Vipers were nice. Staying on the Roach Rav Tech exclusively, not so much, unfortunately. We're on to game number 2 in the best-of-7 finals of 9K and Xenomorph in Legion Cup Summer 2020.
And I mean, impressive showing from him. It's just been really, really strong macro out of him, and never overstepping his boundaries, knowing where to defend. And I have to imagine that 9K is probably going to try and go for a standard macro game. Speaking of 9K, up in the top right, ladies and gentlemen, is your purple Zerg down 1-0 in these best-of-7 finals. It is 9K.
And in the bottom left corner, he's not xenophobic. We have Xenomorph, our red Terran player from New Angels, ready to be making it happen in this second game of this series. Space it, all Terrans like this, pretty much.
Yeah.
I like TVZ though to watch. Sometimes it can be painful, but
sometimes it gets to the point where it's just one bad engagement and then the Terrans trying desperately to make up the ground for the entire game, but it doesn't really matter because the Zerg's on like 7 bases and they just roll over them with 200 Banelings. Not speaking from personal experience, of course.
Yep.
Now, I would like to still see a bit more variety in Xeno's builds. Of course, he did win that last game, but he was always at an advantage. He was always ahead in that game because 9K committed so hard to tech that he couldn't do anything with. I mean, he committed to the Spire off 2 bases and then immediately lost 3 of his Mutalisks.
I'd like
4 of his Mutalisks.
I'd like to see him go Lingbane Hydra Lurker. This game.
Yeah. I definitely think now...
The Vipers were great. Absolutely. Yeah. And I highly doubt we're going to see Xeno do anything but Mac myself. I don't know about you, but at this point, I think it's safe to say it's
probably gonna be mech.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Hydra Lurker Viper is a very mobile composition. You have the ability to have multiple groups of large amounts of units and multiple places at once, and that can take advantage of the fact that sometimes there's a point in the mid game where mech doesn't have a lot of units to spread out over all their bases.
Oh, look at that micro. That was actually really good. The last second he pulls the red barred freaking link.
Yeah.
And how 9K opens, he always has that money for 2 queens, like right off the rip, and the ability to make them from the delayed pool or the delayed hatch, early pool, delayed hatch.
Yeah, and it pretty much what he did was a 16 hatch into your 17.
Yeah. He did do 16 hatch.
16 hatch into 17 gas and 17 pool, and it gives you this nice timing where you're just standard macro. You're getting your third base up. I think he recognized that.
Yeah.
Trying to go for that early game cheese really just ended up putting himself behind without Xeno really doing anything.
No, I'm just laughing because Magnath was right on correcting me, and I'm noticing why I'm getting tongue-tied because every game in the last series, and even the last game we saw in this series, 9Ks went pool first, and I'm flip-flopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got a nice timing for the third finishing, nice saturation on our natural layer going down on the nat this time.
Yeah. And it's going to be Cloak Banshee with Hellions for Xeno.
So we better see some blind spores getting down at 4 minutes.
Yeah, actually, that is a good point. There are no spores coming down for 9K. And this is right about the time that you want to be... Okay, yeah, there we go. I was going to say.
Yep, now we got 2 in production. And the Hellions are moving the 4 Hellion push. Standard stuff. We got the Queens there to defend. Overlord goes down. Good stuff. We got a Spore on the third. I think this is actually looking pretty standard.
Yeah, this is... Excuse me, that's a little bit away from Mike. This is as standard as standards can get.
And we're going Ling. We're going Ling this game. Let's see, did he get a Baneling Nest? He did not get a Baneling Nest yet. He's going Roach. He's at least building a Roach Warren. Okay, so
Alright, Hellbats. I do like this push. I mean, Hellbats are going to be great at zoning out the Lings, but they need to do a majority of the damage to the Queens while the Banshee is the one that goes out and kills the Lings. And right now, good spread on the Queens. The Lings, though, body blocking the right-clicked Hellbats. I mean, it was a strong push, but a little bit of mismicro from Xeno, and 9K with a great reaction is going to be able to take almost no damage.
He did lose 9 workers, though. Or units. Yeah, actually didn't lose 90 workers. That was amazing. So he did lose, He kept his workers at least. The Queen loss was heavy, though. That's actually going to hurt our Zerg friend, but he does have 4 still, because he's been a Queen printer, as we've seen this. And what's everybody thinking of this? You guys liking this game when you catch up in 2 minutes into the future, you know?
I love that stream delay. Blue Flame is coming out for our mech player here. Again, I think Battle Mech is an option, but it doesn't feel like Xeno has shown a propensity towards exploring that. And we do have a Hydralisk Katan coming down, so it will be Ling Bane Hydra for 9K, who is getting up a fairly good paced third hatchery here. Oh, that Banshee!
Oof.
Be able to get too much more done. It needs to be pulled away or else it's gonna get sniped down.
Banshee. Oh my good lord. That was very fortunate for 9K.
Alright. Continued Banshee production as well, actually. As Hellbat tank is the name of the game for Xeno. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, is what he says.
And we do see Hydralisk this game.
Yeah.
And Ling Hydra Bane. Always getting muscular augment. He's getting roach speed too, so it is going to be still roaches too. I think it's just in case to have some Ravs myself, because I don't think he's actually going to commit to it from how he opened and how he's going right into Hydras. That's going to be, that might actually make the difference of this game. Let's take a look at the upgrades. Yeah, it's just Link speed yet.
It looks like 9K is just going to be going for a... I mean, what this looks like 9K is going for is going to be a Roach Ravager Hydra attack.
2 Banshees go down. The Hydra's just one-shot what was left of the health. Oh my god. No syntax, I cannot, unfortunately, doing Legion Cup finals.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like a Roach Hydralisk attack here from 9K. So the goal behind this is just going to be a max out around, I mean, yeah, right around the 930 mark. As his 5th base will be canceled, a nice little Hellbat run by, and these Hellions will be able to get on out of dodge.
Yeah, this is,
The one critique that I feel like I have here of Xeno is that he goes so hard into his factories early that he has very late upgrades. He's only now getting his +1 weapons, or vehicle weapons, to complement his armor. And he's going to be going onto 4 bases. He has plenty of tanks to defend. I just feel like it really would help him if he had a little bit faster timing on these upgrades, because the attack that's going to come out of 9K here is going to be... I think it's going to be a... yeah, actually, it might be with 2-2 that... I forgot how fast that research is for Zerg.
Now, I have a whole other thing to say on that whole thing. My only slight critique would be something I heard, something I actually saw Gamer Richie type to a Villa once. Play bio.
Yeah. Hellbats are cleaned up there on the side, and yeah, this is going to be a 10-minute timing attack. It's not going to be with 2-2. It's not going to be with Vipers. All of that is coming up, but what 9K is going to do is he's going to try and trade Roach, Hydras, and Ravagers for tanks and those high-tech units. And actually, there is an opening here towards the natural base that he might be able to dive on in.
Absolutely, and Zerg has done a great job of teching up this game. He's got a max supply army. He's maxed out on workers. 9K's in a really good spot. He just needs to engage smart and not... Oh my god. I mean, Xeno's doesn't leave much of an opening. Look at that.
So many tanks. It's just...
But we have... Yeah, we have 6 bases for our Zerg player, which is actually pretty good for him.
I mean,
a lot of economy, a lot of float, and he has a lot of production. As long as he's getting his injects, he can actually take some losses and be okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's in a decent spot. However, right now he's sitting maxed out on Roach Hydra. It's not the best army composition.
But he is getting centrifugal hooks, and he's getting adrenal glands. So literally, he's in a spot where he's going to trade his army, quite literally. Oh, yeah, these roaches might actually be good for if we get some good abducts. Nice. Good shit. Yep, one shot.
I mean, there's no anti-air here.
Yeah.
Like, Xeno has shown the greatest aversion to actually building anti-air that I've ever seen out of a mech player. Like, only now is he adding on Thors and Vikings, and it's 11 minutes into this game.
Tank, don't get me wrong, tanks are fantastic units. But when you're going against that army of Vipers, and you know your opponent knows how to use Vipers, more importantly, you might want to have some stuff to defend your tanks.
Yeah. And I do like 9K's choice here of not committing too hard with his Vipers. He just gets a few picks, brings them back. But right now, I mean, the worker count is even. It's 75 for each. These tanks aren't sieged up, so there's going to be a few pickoffs here.
Ba-boom!
Oh, but it's not, like... It was good until the point where the tanks fired.
It's okay. He got rid of a lot of roaches. I think a lot of the loss was roaches. And he actually needs that because now he has adrenal glands. He's researching Carapace, though he doesn't have... Oh, no, he does. He has +2 melee attacks. He didn't... Or not Carapace. Missile.
Yeah.
He has no Carapace again this game. That I'm a little nervous for 9K about.
And now this is a push with +2 weapon attacks.
And our Terran does have vehicle plating level 1, so that's a little rough.
Yeah. So, as this game is paused, again, I do just want to point out, 9K really doesn't seem to like to go for Broodlord Infestor. And I just feel like it would be such an efficient composition to try and just rush up into, off of, like, 4 bases even.
Most Zergs I hear now from... Like, I wish Benja was here for that one, but from what I hear, that's Broodlord Infestor's a thing of the past mostly. Where Broodlords can be great for if you actually, you know what, this would be a good opportunity where they would be if you scouted that much tanks and that little anti-air. Wow, we had a mom pause, folks.
The mom strikes again.
But yeah, I mean, all in all, they've the balance changes and stuff have affected it in such a way where it's not as viable as it used to be against Mac.
Yeah. Yeah, Broodlord Infestor, it's not as good as it used to be, for sure. But I really do think in this, Xeno knows that 9K loves to go for a large amount of tanks with Hellbats, and yet he still doesn't go for Broodlords.
I mean, Christ, this would be a game where he could have tried to, you know, it'd be nice, a proxy fucking, what the hell are they called? I'm trying to blank. Spire. It sounds ridiculous, but think about it. You saw that army, and there was one proxy Spire. He could have literally built Mutalisks because there were so little Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, it really does just feel like, I mean, okay, never mind. 27 Mutalisks are on the way. They're not going to have any upgrades, but you have a single Thor and 4 Vikings. Okay, so if he's pulling a Dalrigu here, if he cleans up this entire army with Mutalisks, I do think 9K can swing this back in his favor. As they all dive in, the Thor is eliminated. The Vikings are going to go down.
Oh my god!
Tanks die. This is a huge loss for Xeno.
This could be like really it, because he can just max out on Lings after he throws his Mutalisks into anything. And Ling bait him. Oh man.
I mean, he loses 2 bases, but he clears up
lurkers.
22 tanks. 22 tanks have gone down.
Let's look at the losses this game. A little more favorable for 9K this time, I would say. Oh, free tank. Speaking of, wait, what?
Oh my god.
What? Look at vehicle plating.
10 more Mutalisks on the way, but now, I mean, I like the Liberators being added in. I actually do think that Liberators are a good answer to Mass Mutalisk, just because they have an AoE anti-air attack, and a lot of people forget that. Oh, this is a free Thor here. Oh my god, but there's 2 more. And yeah, that +3, well, that +2 doesn't mess around. 2
yeah,
volleys from Thor.
He's just finishing air missile attacks +1, our Zerg player, so he's might be able to put a little dent in, but he's still behind. Ultralisks. Ultralisks?
I don't know about that, 9K. I don't think you have the economy that you think you do. Ultralisks are not really viable here. I think you just have to go for really heavy Ling Bane as a follow-up with this huge Mutalisk flock, and to try and just roll over the Hellbats and get on top of the Thors. This will be a guild base, though. The Mutalisk will get the 6th base from Xeno, but 9K is in the position there now where he needs to take extremely efficient trades. We'll actually pick off a few air units here, and that's a good start. The tanks, there's not a lot of tanks, so I don't know if they're going to be able to get picked off, though. And the magic box, I mean, there's so many Thors. Is it enough? Oh my god.
No, they're not. The Hydralisks and Lings. Oh, Widow Mines, though.
Yeah, but I mean, picking off Thors here.
I would trade those Lings any day with that one middle line. You caught that. I would certainly do that.
I mean, it's 10 Zerglings for 3 Thors killed. all the tanks reset once again, and now there's no air presence for Xeno. 9K's fighting himself back into this game. It's going to be a slow process, and he can't be too inefficient, but he can make his way back in.
Yeah, he actually is kind of in a decent position. He's got Ultralisk upgrades, Burrow, Adrenal Glands, 3/3 for weapons. He just still doesn't have Carapace. That's like literally at this point he does have the plating for the Ultralisks, but I mean again, Ultralisks maybe. I mean Thor's really counter Ultralisks.
Yeah. Ultralisks are another unit where against mech they're not really viable. It's kind of like a seesaw against mech.
If it's battle mech, battle mech, then you certainly could, but it's not really much on the Helid Bat front.
Yeah, the kind of the seesaw of balance is against bio. Ultralisks are very good until they get to the late game when they have their Liberators, when they have their Ghosts. Now against mech, you do have the option of going Broodlord Infestor because there is a small period where they're just on tanks, but all that time has passed right now, and I mean, you just really need Vipers.
Look at, we have Carapace coming down finally.
+1 Carapace.
Nice. Decent.
But, yeah, I mean, right now what you need is you need Infestors, you need Vipers, and you need a hell of a lot of ground army. And that's how you win against this type of composition, because you can Neural Parasite the Thors from underground, you can get on top of them if they try and move out, and then you can just Blinding Cloud the tanks and turn on them. But 9K, I mean, he really just hasn't built any Infestors.
Well, he's been essentially sitting around on a maxed army for a good part of this game, and in a position where he could remax. So he's not. I still think he's using his resources wisely. Xeno's been.
Oh no, he's pulling the trigger here. Oh no, that's not where you want to go in. 9K.
Oh no.
Oh. Yeah. That was not where he needed to try and pull the trigger. He had not even a full surround because they were coming into the same choke and there were siege tanks. And that might just be it.
It's a little rough for our Zerg player. He's getting Greater Spire. It's a little late from the point of the push. Well, I mean, by rights, he does have a lot of mutas, and this anti-air is taking a lot of damage. But we have more in production.
Yeah.
But I think the only way we could see 9K make it back in from this is if he can take advantage of the fact that our opponent Xeno, or his opponent Xeno, is very tank friendly.
Yeah, I mean, I think really he put so much into Mutalisks. He lost 62 Mutalisks. He could have just gone like 20 Broodlords and just right-click them on the Thors, and unless your opponent goes mass Thors, they're not going to be able to deal with that, so then you can just transition it back down to the ground
he had
game.
he had a lot of openings for that, I agree. If he went to the Spire, I didn't even see the Spire come out.
Yeah.
He was so committed to Roach Rat, but more so, I think 9K is such a good player, right? The one thing I noticed, even in his ZVZ, he doesn't seem like he gets Carapace. I'd like to see him add in a second Evo just for Carapace in some of these matchups as the game scales. Because if he had armor, some of those pushes would have been incredibly strong. Because this time he's kept up on the upgrades.
I mean, here's the thing. Here's a few.
And it's hard to do, but.
So I'm gonna just name off a few units, and I want you to tell me if we have seen them from 9K. Swarm hosts.
No. Oh, dude. Yes. That's one thing neither of us brought up.
Swarm host would be so good in this.
I want to see Proxy Hatch Swarm host this game against this guy, just because he max.
Yeah, I mean,
come on. You know, we all want to see it. Who wants to see?
Nidus Swarm host is an option. I just feel like there are so many openings for build timings that 9K isn't exploring. Because he's so worried about just trying to get up a massive army to try and beat the mech. He's not worrying about the technicality and the effectiveness of his army versus what Xeno is building.
And again, the Broodlords, Infestors, Neural Parasite would be great against that. We'll see what happens. 9K, I think, needs to channel his cheese. If he channels his cheese, he's got a really good... This is a matchup that I think he really needs to reach into the cheese banks and not pull all of his Marauders back home if he proxy 4-racks or proxy 2-racks Marauder. And, oh my god. That you missed. Oh, you would have just been like, no!
I would have been freaking out, yeah.
Yeah. It was...
But I mean, Xeno right now, looking good. He's been allowed to play his macro game, and I think that's when a player like this is the most dangerous, and is when they're just allowed to siege up tanks, to get up to 4 bases, and to just F2 and A move around where they need to. 9K not taking advantage of the weaknesses inherently within mech, and that is kind of causing his downfall here.
Okay, spawning in the upper left of Submarine LE. We have 9K, our Zerg player, in the 3rd match of the Legion Cup Summer 2020 Finals. Best of 7.
And his opponent.
Oof.
Currently up 2-0. I think against what? All odds, rank-wise. He's your Red Terran, and his name is Xeno. It's the mech, man. You can't out mech the mech. You just gotta try and weasel your way around it. You gotta, find the chinks in the armor. Actually, now that I say that, playing against a mech is a lot like a gladiator fight. Just think about it. So, mech is like an armored warrior. They're super tough, they hit super hard, they got like a nasty flail, and if you just get like smacked with it, you're probably gonna just be dead. But they really can't move. They're so big, they're so beefy, but they just skipped stretching.
Yeah.
And then, as the Zerg, you have to decide if you want to try and be like a nimble guy with a rapier trying to pierce through the plates in the armor, or if you want to just try and go for something more of a wear and tear, where you're just constantly throwing enough units while expanding that you eventually are able to transition into a late game army.
I mean, at the same time, in all fairness, again, going back to Carapace, you could do exactly the same thing with roaches and rabbits. The hard thing is if you scout the tanks, tanks are like the hard counter to roaches. Somebody in chat, actually one of the Legion Cup admins, Mr. Papa Panda, did make a good point that you didn't go through the units. Burrowed roaches. That is another good strat you could do against Terran.
Yeah.
And sorry, folks, I'm getting a little lag on my end for some reason.
Yeah, and I think 9K was dissuaded from going like a faster Mutalisk or a Spire straight up because in the last game it was countered, but you also have to keep in the mind that he was very far behind in that game just because of the build he went for. So I think 9K kind of got in his own head a little bit there and convinced himself to not go for something that would have been a great option, because in all reality he saw the army that Xeno teched into in that first game, even when he went with Mutalisks, and it was just tanks. It was tanks and Hellbats. If he had continued on that production, he probably could have gotten a lot more done with those units. And so to not take advantage of the fact that Xeno does just like to try and survive any sort of air units with missile turrets and some Widow Mines, I really do feel like 9K has a lot of opportunities that he's not taking advantage of.
Yeah, I would have liked to seen him in the last game myself just try to go for a more aggressive earlier Ling Bane push. As much as there's, obviously there's that heavy mech, but there's some opportunities where he played in ZBZ to just try to get some kind of multi-prong attack, or at least a little harass to allow for that. Is that way he's not letting him. He's kind of chiseling away at that armor, if you will, but not. It's more like, he's trying to stall him on his mining. Throwing those minerals away. You know what I'm saying? Baneling Dropper Lords. That's another thing.
Ooh.
He did use that in our ZBZ.
I like it. I think, yeah, there's a lot of tools that could
He
be
used.
here.
We've seen him use them, and I think it's possible that 9K can pull anything out of his hat because he does have some interesting methods of play.
Here's the thing. Xeno at this point is incredibly predictable. He has gone for the exact same opening 3 games in a row. So 9K, I mean, he's barely scouted it out, but he knows exactly what's happening. He knows there's a 3rd CC, there's Hellions, and there's a Cloak Banshee coming on the way. He has all the information he needs, but he lets the Hellions get in. The focus fire isn't there, though, but the Queen's not in position. I mean, that should have been the entire mineral line gone. I don't know how it wasn't. I don't know how only 6 drones go down in that situation.
I mean, he got more than last time, but, you know, at least this time, Xeno's going to have more queens earlier this game. I want to see how this plays out, because he lost a few more workers earlier. Or Xeno, I mean 9K. Jesus Christ, sorry, guys. I must be getting tired or something.
It's been a long day, you know. You've been casting for a while. But yeah, I mean, the thing is you're trading out 6 Hellions and a Reaper, and that for 14 Lings and 6 drones. It's not bad, but you're giving up all of your map control for that. That is all of your ability to dictate the pace of the game and to stop the creep and to know what your opponent is doing, just gone. And because of that, he now has to continue his Hellion production instead of building tanks.
For sure. For sure.
Which does make me scared for the fact that 9K looks like he might want to go for a Ravager timing of sorts here. He has a lot of gas on every single base. He has the Roach Warren, so this might be a Ravager bust on 3 bases.
You know, that could actually be alright, and the other thing could be if he doesn't fight into stuff too hard, but he just denies that 3rd. If he denies the Terran's 3rd, no, it's not Protoss, but just think about it. If you delay or deny, and you just keep holding your ground, I'm keeping a Terran from getting a 3rd base. Then Zerg gets to like 6-7 bases.
Yeah. No, I've lost countless games just because I can't get my 3rd base up. It really is like, for Mech, getting up this 3rd base and getting up safely is such a pivotal timing for them. And you can see now there's a few Banshees in a tank. What I feel like 9K needs to do here is he has the gas for it, put down a Nidus Worm, make some Queens, load them all in with some Ravagers, and just attack that 3rd base. Because, I mean, the Queens can zone out the Banshees, of course, with detection. And the Ravagers will be able to take down any tanks that try and push forward.
Oh my god. Alright. So we're seeing some forward movement in 9K's army. The 4 Hellions do scout this. And let's see what Xeno has in his 3rd. He has his...
No Ravagers.
Mac Brigade. We have Banes, which is an interesting switch from... What?
I don't like this attack. There's no Queens to deal with the Banshees. There's no Ravagers. Yeah.
Huh?
I don't know.
You know, I'm interested to ask 9K. I think he might be also in a spot where he's feeling a little beat up after the last 2 games. So he's probably getting a little nervous too. See, he was going for it.
Yeah.
So shit.
I mean, I think this is the play that he needs to do.
I think it was just a bit of nerves, a bit of it. He's been playing today. They both have played through their...
Now, honestly, I would like to see actually not Banes here. I think just going Mass Ravager and going Ling Ravager Queen here for this attack would be much better. Because, well, a few Banes is of course good, but you need the ability to get on top of the tanks. Because the Hellbats can zone away, and your Corrosive Biles aren't going to be able to reach all of them. So if you can send some Lings around the flank...
Yeah, he forgot Bane speed, exactly, Magneth. That's what I was thinking before too. So he was going for, if he had Bane speed, it might have been a thing. But now there has been a, let's face it, a nerf and inadvertent one, and it more affects ZBZ. It changed how it plays in other matchups, but in ZBT, I'm not sure how it works. That changed the Banelings that just went through.
Yeah.
But regardless, you need the. I mean, overall they were nerfed because it did give a buff to health, +5 health in the previous patch before this one, when the shield batteries recharge was implemented.
But like, going back to my previous point, I feel like even without Bane speed there, you just have a ton of speedlings, you attack the front with Roach Ravager and Queen, and then you send some lings around the side to try and pick off the tanks. And that's a really easy way to try and tear apart a mech army, is just to do some multi-prong attack. But now, you're only 10 workers ahead, you're 10 minutes into the game, and the mech player is approaching a maxed out army, and you have nothing to deal with Tank Hellbat once again. He has stayed away from Broodlords. He has stayed away from
You can run into, now with this placement, I feel like you can get some lings in on these tanks.
Yeah, I do like this.
This is what he needs to do. He needs to do smart trades, run away after, and he's doing just that. This time he's getting some work done. I think that's more aggression and pullback from 9K than we've seen in the last couple of games as far as workers and economy go.
Still though, no Spire for any follow.
So
it just confuses me because he sees that there's Tank Hellbat, and that's all that this army is. There's only 2 Vikings.
So he
Or
is.
there's only a single Viking, and he doesn't go for Corruptors and Broodlords.
And I am very serious when I say again, the biggest criticism I have for 9K and what he's doing, honestly, I think could work in a lot of these cases. It's just a matter of not getting Carapace with this. And for some reason, I don't have sound. I disabled it before, but my sound is glitched out, folks. I thought I disabled it. Nope, it's back.
Yeah, I mean,
I think I did accidentally disable it.
Mech has now gone to the most dangerous point, where the mech player is banking up minerals and gas. They're not spending anymore, and I mean, the Vipers are great, but you don't have the ability to do prolonged trades against the mech, because you need to dive in at one point or another, and just taking these shells, all the Banelings go down.
Oh, correct. I mean, he has Biles going from. He does have Biles from a high ground position at least, but this is so deadly of a mech army. Wait.
Yeah, that was not
66. Well, he did take out the Hellbats. A lot of them went down. Look what's getting built. 78 Zerglings are about to pop.
I don't know if I like it. There's still a good Hellbat count. Even if you go Banelings, tanks just shell away the Banelings before they get anywhere close. Again, I just feel
the Hellbats
like
have been chewed up pretty good, though. There's still a good number of Ravagers, where I think if he pushes the Ravagers to bait the Hellbats and then he does a Lynx around on the tanks, he's going to be good. Abducts. Nice abducts.
Yeah, I just don't know. It really does feel like 9K needs to explore a few other tech options. He's stuck into a composition that is good for defending pressure and is great defensively, but you're never going to beat a player who just sits back and macros up onto 4 bases. That's some huge Bane hits, though.
Oh my god.
I don't know if it's going to be enough. The tanks are all going down, however.
He's jumping right on top of them. He kills most of the tanks.
But I mean, now you have 3 Banshees in the air, no anti-air to speak of.
4 Vipers coming.
It just feels like 9K is playing this game as if he's preparing for a bio army. And he's not playing against bio. I think this is GG. 2 Corruptors on the way, 16 Lings. There's a few Vipers, but they're not going to have much impact
20
here.
workers in a base. The supply is looking pretty grim for 9K from what the type of units he has and everything else. The Corruptors are coming out too late.
Wow.
Yeah. So that is game number 3, folks.
I mean,
Insane.
Xeno, he's just doing what he's been doing. It's been the same build, the same strategy, and
9K's basically done. He's changed, he's modified some of it, but he's done the overall same type of play with his weapons upgrades. And yeah, so we're on to game number 4 in the best of 7 in the Legion Cup Summer 2020 Finals.
And this could be a sweep. And it would be a sweep off the back of, I just think, 9K having an unwillingness to change his build order. He's been going for Roaches, he's been going for Ravagers. It's the exact same defensive build, which is great if you're running up against Bio that is trying to attack you and slow you down. It's great if you're running up against Battle Mech that is trying to be out on the map. But it doesn't work when you're trying to force it against just tank Hellbat. 9K is just not playing to his opponent's composition.
The thing is he more? It's okay. So say he has the same overall play style. I would have liked to see some of the stuff we saw in the ZVZ. He literally used dropper lords with banelings, stuff like that. If you can sneak him in or even attempt to, he's got to do something.
Yeah.
So
as heading into game 4, I mean, I'm kind of worried because if 9K doesn't cheese, if he doesn't go for some sort of 3-base Swarmhost Nidus, some sort of 3-base Ravager Queen attack.
Well, listen to this one. There is something that would work against this guy very well. There's a guy in my clan. His name's Chat. We brought him up on the stream earlier. He's known for his going 1-base Swarmhost every game. He's a Masters 2 Zerg.
Yeah.
He's literally been doing this since the Swarmhosts were invented. I shit you not. It works. Those outside of the box strategies sometimes are like, you got to learn a few. You know what I'm saying? Just to, what league are these guys? Well, supposedly Xeno is a Diamond 1 Terran, which I'm not 100% sure because I haven't seen some of his stuff.
I believe it.
He's been taken off. Is TVTs though? I don't know. If he just beat a Terran that was like Masters too. Or no, he was like 500 MMR different.
Yeah,
So
I mean, I think Xeno is very smart with the strategy that he plays. The way he plays, it's
and the position Mech is right now. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's a strategy
Let's
that's
be real
very,
here, folks.
Pretty much, if your opponent messes up, you will win the game off of it. And so Xeno takes advantage of that, and that's really good to do. I mean, in the TBT, you saw, oh well, you didn't build enough Marauders. You weren't producing 4 Marauders off of 5 barracks. You weren't producing double tanks. You weren't producing enough Vikings to control the air. Well, I'm just gonna walk across the map and kill you. He's playing a composition that pretty much will says to your opponent, all right, you respond correctly, you try and kill me, and if you can't, I will win the game.
All right, we're ready from 9K side.
But yeah, I mean, I really would like to see 9K, do some multi-pronged attacks.
I've seen 9K do some wacky stuff, but it was way before. Shit, 9K knows me pretty well.
Yeah.
You need to channel your Dave Testa. Just imagine that Zerg could build Dark Templars.
I mean, they can.
And build burrowed
roaches.
roaches. Exactly. Or otherwise, burrowed banelings in the middle of the map. Or somewhere in some cheeky spots where you know there's going to be a parade push of tanks against this guy. You know what I mean? Anything. Just something outside of the box. Do you want to do the honors?
Well, we're going to have to see if this man here in the bottom left can find the answer. There are openings. Xeno's play isn't perfect. He has a build that he's refined down to a T. And this man hasn't been able to answer. We'll have to see if he can. With everything on the line, it is your purple Zerg, and his name is 9K.
And spawning in the upper right corner of Ice and Chrome LE, we have Xeno, the mech player that seems to be meching it happen this tournament, who is certainly a xenophobe of bio.
He has built like 2 Marines every game.
Yeah, if that, you know what I mean? Like, it's probably like the entire season of Legion Cup, the guy's made 2 Marines.
Yeah, it's just been like, when you're drafted into the Xenomorph army, it's like, you walk in, and you have your gun, and you have your combat suit ready, and you're gonna go on the field, and they say, no.
Come back here.
Yeah, give me a gun. Yeah, okay. You see that big tank over there? Just get in that. And it's worked.
My goodness.
He has built Hellbats like they're Marines, and he has built tanks like they're Marauders.
And 9Ks made roaches.
And more roaches.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's talk about... So this is a massive map. Ice and Chrome is a huge map. Let's talk about, I think, the most abusive strategy that you can do on a map like this. Foremost. Were you gonna say something else?
Yeah, I will say this too, though. But this is my point about Mac, where I do give our Zerg friends some sympathy. 9K is a Masters 2 Zerg player. So just saying, like I said, there has been for the last couple of seasons a shift. I will say Infested Terran, I found them to be quite annoying as a Protoss player. And I think everybody found them to be quite annoying except for Zerg. But we need something for Zerg outside of what seems to be you know what I mean? If you think of how the style of gameplay usually naturally feels, like Terran and Protoss, and as a Protoss player I'm saying this, it seems like we have some more tools at our disposal other than, like, you have to get really creative with how you use stuff as Zerg, I feel.
Yeah.
They need to add something.
Well, I think that's the strength
arsenal
of Zerg in the late game, is the complexity and the utility of their army. And that's just something that 9K really hasn't been exploring. Because you see a lot of top Zergs against Bio or against Mech when they get to the late game. They'll start mixing in multiple different spellcasters. The main composition of their army, though, in the end, against Mech, really does, usually, if they can't end the game early, come to either, like, Lingbane Lurker.
Yeah, I was gonna say we didn't see any Lurkers last game either.
Or they go Broodlord Infestor. You mix in Swarm Hosts in the early game, go into Roaches. You have, so the reason why I say Knight is Swarm Host is because if you look at a player like Rogue, Rogue won the last GSL against a Protoss. He did actually use Knight as Swarm Host against Protoss, but the reason why it's still so good is because you have the ability to instantly transport your army across the map. There's no travel time, there's no travel distance. As soon as your Swarm Hosts pop out, the 13 Swarm Hosts that you have, they can be across the map, and you can have all of those Locusts attacking your opponent.
Free Reaper this game.
I think it's been a Free Reaper every game.
Yeah. Well, this time he didn't... Oh, let's see. Oof.
Yeah. But I really do feel like if you're gonna mix it up at any point, this is the map to go for Swarm Host Nidus, because you have the ability to get into that main...
Oh, we have it mixed up. He's going to...
Okay.
Mutalisks. He's got 2 base Muta. I didn't see that. He has double gas on both bases. He's doing 2 base Muta, and guess what? If he actually... This might be the perfect guy to go 2 base Muta against.
Yeah.
I bet you this is why this could be how Xeno loses a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it is scouted here. Xeno pops a scan into the main because he knows he hasn't gotten any vision.
Look at how not Zerg we both are. Because 2 base Muta is a very standard Zerg build. I play with enough Zergs all the time that I should be in cast enough replays at the least. That this is definitely, this could really bite him if he does it.
Yeah.
Oh, Widow Mines though.
But here's the thing, there's gonna be no Banshees coming out. There's 1 Banshee that was produced, and that is it, because he needs to build this Viking. Yeah. So you have a single Banshee with this timing attack. There's gonna be enough Queens to push it away, so this attack shouldn't get any damage done. That means 9K here just gets Queens, can macro up, and he doesn't even necessarily need to use the mute attack. He's already got a response. And there's not 2 Banshees with this attack, there's only 1. And now he's forced out Widow Mines and Vikings. Although, I don't think he had enough Queens prepared, actually, to defend this. I mean, he had to know this was coming.
Look at Hellbats. Yeah,
I'm shocked he didn't build more Queens to defend this, because literally happened every single game.
Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne.
10 drones go down. And I mean, yeah, these Hellions are going to continue pushing across the map. 12 drones finally being targeted down. Mutalisks are out, but again, at this point, you have missile turrets, you have Widow Mines. The Terran is going to be perfectly fine. He's killed 15 drones. 9k, I mean, as much as I like 2 base Mutalisk, what you really need to do is you need to go some sort of a strategy to contain your opponent while being able to macro up onto 4 bases and get up your tech. And
well,
9k has been going strategies where he's trying to kill the opponent. He's just trying to just go in with one fell swoop and just find the answer.
He was being he did take a third behind this, but I mean he was trying to be reactive from how Xeno played.
Yeah,
it looks like Xeno's well prepared.
Yeah, but I mean I still think it's kind of been in the same vein, where he went 2 base Muta in that game 1. He goes 2 base Muta again. And
but we do see an Overseer for Widow Mines. And that's exact. Well, I mean, he obviously has Banshees, so if nothing else, he's gonna pop a few Banshees.
Yeah.
Or try to do anything, because you know, when you're using Mutalisk, you're not necessarily trying to end them. You're trying to kill workers. You're trying to pick off what you can.
Yeah.
And run away and kite.
Yeah, the Mutalisks, they're not gonna get too much damage done here. Here is something nice though for 9k. There has been a lack of tank production behind this because Xeno had to build Vikings. So right now there's only 3 tanks, which means
he's gonna have a window of time where, yeah, he can actually.
Yeah, the Roach Ravager timing that he's been trying to hit now looks a lot stronger because you have such a commitment by Xeno to these early Vikings, and there's so few tanks.
The problem is when you go 2 base Muta, you're pretty committed to Mutalisk. So at that point,
committed to Mutas.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna pick off the Vikings here. There's no Widow Mines in position.
Oh my God! Because he just finished +1 for his Mutas too. Now they're gonna actually be a force to be reckoned with as long as he can keep them alive.
Yeah, it looks like Xeno here not prepared enough for them. He didn't have Widow Mines in position. He didn't move them out, even with the missile turrets defending. And
if nothing else, this is bought.
Oh my God!
9k time into the game.
Oh my! If he gets the 3rd base, he wins. Like he just focuses that down. Just really focus down the command center. No,
he's going to get the anti-air.
I mean, this is gonna be so many worker kills though. I mean, 16 workers going down. These Cyclones keep getting picked off. 9k isn't being kited into the Widow Mines. 23 workers.
Oh, yep, we're seeing our Terran player Xeno push across the map for what is his last hurrah, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the problem here for Xeno was he just didn't prepare. He knew that there was Mutas. He didn't move out his Widow Mines. He didn't build the missile turrets when he
We're starting to see Lings getting in production, so we know that 9k's feeling very confident that he's going to be in a spot to overtake this with just speed Lings, but the Widow Mines are still going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. But
I mean, I think 9k's in a great position here. As long as he doesn't fly into 4 Widow Mines, say, I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's going to have to be careful on how he engages. Poke, prod, and be patient. And he does have an Overseer. I'd like to see him build another Overseer, so he's not, like, left in the dark. Last time he could have really gotten wrecked as well from that.
Oh, and a nice unburrow on the Widow Mines. I love that little micro trick. Oh, a nice hit, though. But, so here's the thing. 9k, because Xeno didn't respond correctly, has now been able to get up onto 4 bases. His 20 workers ahead is diving in here. I don't know if it's the right choice, but there's not enough Widow Mines at this 3rd. There's 2 in the main, there's 2 near the ramp.
26
you
Mutalisks
need all of
doing
them.
the work. Oh my God, 26 Mutalisks in the work, but that damage, that 1 Widow Mine, there's 2 right there.
Gee.
And in a surprising twist, 9k found his Achilles heel, and you know what that is? Go air against something that doesn't shoot up.
Yep.
But actually, somebody in chat, Cali Girls, A buddy of mine from Team Legion did have a point, though. A lot of pros say that against mech you do go Lingbane Ravager to contain.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we didn't really see a lot of Lingbane out of him in the previous games. Is why I was confused.
Yeah, and the idea is Lingbane, you keep them on 3 bases, you don't let them get up their 4th, and then you just macro up into an unstoppable army.
But so this is amazing. We're on to a
Game 5.
Game 5.
I mean, I don't think that's going to happen again, though. I think Xeno, he just underestimated how much defense he needed against the Mutalisks. You saw he had Widow Mines in his main, even though he already had a missile turret there. And he didn't build any missile turrets at his 3rd. Had just tanks sitting out. I think it was just a little bit of a lazy response from him. And I think he was confident that 9K wasn't going to commit to it. And
sure.
So I don't think that's going to happen again. I don't think 2-base Muta is a reliable counter to this play. So we'll have to see if 9K tries to force it again, or if he does try and swap it up into some sort of other tech.
Oh, absolutely. I think it's pretty safe to say Xeno's going to stay at his same kind of stuff. He still tanks that game. I've seen him build Widow Mines. He's pretty mech heavy in mech. So, that being said, I think we're going to see 9K do different strats again. But any games if you've casted of him, have you seen Xeno do anything outside of just meching and
it's really it's a lot of mech in my memory. It is a lot of tanks, a lot of Hellbats, and a lot of not really attacking aside from that one Hellbat Banshee timing.
All right. Well, we had what we thought might have been a game 4, but I figured Slebshot.
I'm just waiting for Magnet to actually put Xeno into the lobby.
Oh yeah. Magnet must be it.
Okay, he's got them in. Okay. Pillars of Gold.
9K's ready, Xeno's ready.
Firebird is here. I'm here. So Pillars of Gold is a good mech map. I will say that.
That's all 9K wants right now is...
Yeah.
He needs a big... He wants like a big, long, sprawly Zerg map.
Well, I mean, he did get it. But this game now, you're dealing with Pillars of Gold, which has a lot of high ground. Yeah. Mm-hmm. A lot of chokes. So...
Exactly.
I don't know if he's going to want to take this to the late game.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll do the honors in this guy if that's alright. Spawning in the upper right corner of Pillars of Gold LE, we have 9K, our Zerg player, that managed to figure out a strat to work against that kind of mech.
And against him... Oh, sorry.
Go for it. You're fine.
We were so close for it being perfect. Anyway. And the man who was up 3-1, your Diamond Hero. He's done the same build every single time, and I don't think he's going to change it up. He has this down to a fine point, but underestimated the Mutalisks just a little bit. The Mutt-Mutts came in. His name is Xeno.
Look at Terran.
Look at Terran.
Just look at Terran.
Look at this.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you.
This guy can just go mech every game at the same build.
Yeah, you know, we gotta bring an assault as these games, as it gets later here. It's 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah. In
my neck of the woods, I gotta say, it's not really that late normally for me, but these days it is. It feels work, man. All I gotta say is, look at Void Rays. I had to sneak that in there. If anybody is tired of playing the race, now is the best time ever to join the ranks and become one of the few, the proud, the Chad Rays, the Protoss, because of all the buffs we just got.
Yeah.
It's never been a better time to be a Protoss cheeser, I should say, actually. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So standard. This is the same song and dance that has happened for the past 3 games. Still, I mean, my focus is just on if 9K will switch up the tech. If he'll go something other than roaches or Mutalisks.
You know what I'd like to see? Him to build a roach warren and pull the mullet. Business in the front, but the party's in the back, and then he still goes 2 base muta.
Well, he tried that in game 1. And it didn't really work out.
Well, but he actually built roaches. You just build the roach warren is the difference. You don't use it. You build it.
I see.
Big brain strats, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, for 9K, the 2 base muta is good, and it can definitely help him exert some map control. But
he still took a 3rd with it at a good time, so it wasn't really like he was super. It was 2 base muta, but he still got his 3rd, so he wasn't like. Yeah, it wouldn't be crisp or anything, but he wasn't like dead if it failed. Well, it's from how it's been looking. If he.
So this is another good map. I'm gonna keep saying it. This is another good map for Swarmos Nidus because you have a little gap right here where you can hop into the main. You have one right by the 3rd that can go into the natural. A little area by the 4th that goes into the 3rd. It's a really good map for Swarmos Nidus.
We all know the best one though. Everdream.
Oh yeah.
With that
Everdream.
long ass fucking choke on the back.
Golden Wall also is really good for Swarmos Nidus. Okay. Oh my god. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
We see a Baneling nest.
No. We see Stimpack.
What?
He's going bio!
Oh my god!
This is crazy.
But we see a Baneling nest. So, you know what's crazy is he might have scouted that. I mean, he was going Baneling nest anyway, but he might have scouted that. The Overlord died right over it, and he might have saw the tech lab producing. If he noticed that one key detail, 9K could be in a very good spot because that's definitely a comp that he's going to know how to deal with.
Oh no. Okay. I mean, I
Lingbane
don't
Muta.
mind this. I don't mind this. Yeah.
Lingbane Muta. I think 9K may have a shot in this game if we see our mech player play his first bio game. But he too could be doing something cheeky and make him think he's playing bio. But we'll have to keep an eye on his production. Battle mech kind of play, or not battle mech, but you know what I'm saying.
The hybrid, yeah.
The hybrid.
So he's getting his 2 additional barracks. So this is going to be some sort of like tank marine attack here.
Yeah.
Oh, the Hellions get cleaned up though. That's a huge loss.
Yeah. Oh, but the Liberator. Oh no!
Wow.
He takes out a queen. He's killing larva.
Wow, that is a huge.
I'm sorry. She is. If I'm not mistaken, the pilot is a woman.
Oh yeah, female Liberator pilots. You know, gotta exact that justice. But yeah, so this is Spire. I don't think Xeno has actually seen the Spire, so he has no idea that that's happening. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be bio play. He's getting combat shields. He has Marines on the way. I am a little nervous though, because bio is not a strategy that you can play the same way as mech. It requires a completely different mindset and a completely different way of approaching the matchup.
Well, there's been a lot of people contesting whether he is Diamond or not actually, or if he's like, you know, basically in the past been way higher level and etc. etc. Now, if we could see this guy just pull off stellar fucking bio play, if he's doing splits and stuff, then we might have an idea that may be the case.
No, I think just Xeno has a really good idea of the timings. He really knows when things should go down. He loves to go for this early 3rd. So he just takes advantage of the build timings where he can. So I think that's something that a lot of players can learn from is just when he gets his structures, when he adds on new stuff. The Mutalisks coming in now, though, they are going to pick off a few SCVs. They don't actually get the Mule, though, because it was almost dead. Oh.
Gets a poke at...
Oh, he gets the tank here. That's a huge pickoff.
Oh my god, that was like... That was like a feast at the days when you could go to buffets before coronavirus, man. Holy shit.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong, but 9K is only now going up past 50 workers and is behind Xeno. Save the tank! Oh.
But look at his production on it was...
Where? Yeah, where's 9K's economy, actually? He's sitting on 3 bases, and he's just been producing Mutalisks. He doesn't have an economy.
Mutas cost a lot of money for Zerg to make.
Yeah, I mean...
He's doing a lot of upgrades, too. So he's getting centrifugal hooks. He knows how to play this. He's doing Lingbane Muta, and...
this timing attack, though, is pretty deadly. Infantry armor, concussive shells. I mean, this is a +1 timing attack with stim combat shields.
Okay, wait. 9K's catching some Marines off guard.
Yeah, good pickoffs. But yeah, I mean, 9K kind of committed too hard to the Mutalisks before he had a good economy on 3 bases.
Oh, but he's got some Banes. He's got Bane speed. He's got Link speed, and he's got +1 on his Mutas. This is actually pretty strong.
No, don't just roll in the Banes by themselves!
No. He needed to go to... Oh, my goodness. But with the Mutas, he's able to clean this up.
It's not the best trade, though. That was so many Banes committed, and Xeno is still on more workers. He's getting up his 4th base, and behind that 9K produced nothing.
But I'll be honest, look at the units. Look at the units lost tab. It's actually not that bad in the greater picture of things. From taking off some workers, from being annoying, delaying, the army value is now ahead, which it should be for a Zerg anyway at this point of the game.
I mean, the supply should be ahead for a Zerg, and right now Xeno.
But they weren't great trades as far as I mean. It didn't seem like it because he lost the Bane links. That was the bigger thing. The Zerg links. Oh damn! 12 workers down.
Oh, that's a huge hit. But actually,
we got Carapace this game. He needs what? He does this against Bio. He just needs to do this against Mech, and 9K is gonna fucking. He's well on his road to Masters 1, I think.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
From how he plays, because Benja was commenting, he literally does plays. He was a Grandmaster. He's like, dude, he uses the same build, some of the same stuff, and his level of play, he's almost there. Sorry to cut you off, but...
Yeah. But the thing is, right now, they're still equal on workers, which is never a good position when you're playing Lingbane Mutalisk, because over time, the bio splitting up is going to be able to be more efficient than you are.
Yep.
So, especially with how ahead in upgrade Xeno is. He has +2/+2 already on the way, while +1/+1 is only just now going to be finishing up for 9K. He's going to have Drilling Claws, and he's going to have 4 bases before the Zerg.
Yeah, that is actually rough. He did chisel away a lot, but at the end of the day, Terran Mule hammered his way out of it. The only thing is, I gotta say, is what is an advantage for a while and then after a while becomes a disadvantage for Terran is if you have trades like that and the army goes down, and say the Terran's able to pick up on his worker production after a Mule Hammer cycle, is those bases get so mined out so quick.
Yeah.
That it leaves the door open. Oh my god, is this gonna get done? If it get, that Drilling Claws going down was huge. That just bought 9K so much.
Yeah, that's a huge grab for him.
Honestly, he could fall into those Marines too, to be honest.
I don't know. I still don't like 9K's position. He committed so hard to the early Mutalisks that he's only just now going to be able to get ahead in workers, and even then they're still somewhat equal. And Xeno has his 3/3 start. His timings are just solid. He's just macroing up, and he's going to just try and Marine ball this. But the weakness here for Xeno is if he plays too passive, if he plays this like he's playing Mech, then 9K can catch up.
Yeah, Bio is an entirely different play style. You have to be agile, you have to get those drops in, you have to be annoying, and then you have to time it right.
Oh, Mutalisks here. Oh, can pick off the sensor tower. That's a nice little grab. I swear, if 9K also goes Infestors versus Bio and not Mech, I'm just gonna walk out.
You're gonna go You can do it for me. If it wasn't actually the tournament, I'd say just hold down the pause button and type and then type in Zerg blah.
We'll have to see. But if he does start Pathogen Glands here and goes into Infestors, I think it's very strange that he would do it versus Bio, but he wouldn't get Infestors versus Mech when they're arguably more cost efficient in the late game.
Yep. Actually, that gave me an idea. For anybody that actually is watching this madness, that happens to play in the next Invitational I do.
Oh. This is huge pickoff. So many workers are going to go down.
We do,
Xeno,
say, 'cause it's...
yeah, sorry for cutting you off, but Xeno is going to try and push across that. That is so many Banelings. Oh my god. But there is no anti-air right now, so Liberator is going to force them forward. The pre-splits, I mean, they're not the best, but if you can trade somewhat decently... Yeah, that was not a good engagement.
That was actually very well played by 9K. I'm not surprised to see this outcome because 9K is used to dealing with Bio probably more, and Lingbane Muta is certainly not an old, dead, crusty style against it.
Yeah, and I mean, the problem there for Xeno was... Sorry, yeah.
Sorry, my bad too. I cut you off. I was just saying it's old, but it's definitely still got its uses, and against Bio, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, and the biggest problem there for Xeno was he was trying to play that like he was playing Mech. He didn't move out with his Bio. He was just trying to mass it up, and unfortunately, that doesn't really bode well because the biggest weakness of Lingbane is your ability to take better trades over time by having your army all across the map. And when you're not doing that, even though he was ahead for a majority of that game, he takes one bad engagement and then suddenly he just loses.
Yep. So, interesting though. I'm kind of proud of Xeno for at least pulling something out for us.
Yeah.
He switched to Bio.
I think it was a good idea to try it, but I just don't think he really had the execution.
And I think that it was scouted by that overlord that died right over that tech lab.
Well,
Stim was literally he literally was right well within range, and it seemed like there was some control going on in that overlord before it died. So I'm pretty sure. That 9K was cognizant of that.
Yeah, but the thing that you do have to keep in mind is that 9K's opener, the same opener that he's kind of gone with every single game, has been a very safe, kind of anti-bio opening with Lings. He's always kind of gone for that, so it's never really been... That's never really been his problem. It would be defending early pushes. He's always had a build that's been able to deal with that, and in this case... By the time that even if he didn't see that it was Stim and that it was Bio, he would have just had the proper army. He would have been going for Mutalisks, he would have been going for the Zerglings, and he did that last game as well. So, 9K just playing with a general defensive style, really suiting him well.
Yeah, it certainly worked out. Let's see what we got now.
Six. 9K will not be swept. He will go down with a fight if he does go down. And if he doesn't, this will be, the first time that I've ever seen a reverse sweep in a best of 3. Or a best of 7, sorry.
Yep. So now, we have a different setting of the score. Spawning in the bottom right corner of Deathora LE, we have our purple Zerg player, 9K, from New Angels.
In the top left, your Red Terran been struggling a little bit in these past 2 games. His name is Xeno.
Oh, yeah.
All inspiration. I was going to say, This man is from New Angels.
Yeah, it's my bad.
The
tiredness badge. Go for it, man. So we have a hatch first opener from 9K this game. So he's playing a little less safe, if you will, for bio play. He's assuming that was a fluke from our Terran player. Again, sorry for the mistake in the stuff. It's just getting a little late. So yeah, we have a standard macro opener from our Zerg player. And on the other side, we have the Terran scouting coming across with an SCV, good. And he opened one gas. So we actually have a standard opener from our Terran player as well, getting his orbital and then his command center after his Reaper. So we have standard openers, like extremely standard openers from both players to the T.
Yep. Can't say it's not expected. And I think for 9K here, he kind of is forced to go for this kind of a build because I don't think he's confident enough in cheese that he would risk it in this scenario.
Yeah. He's figured if, with all this stuff, and he's picked up another game off of Xeno when he lost 3 in a row. Like the old saying goes, the best way to play against something you're not sure of winning is to play standard. And he opened extremely standard this game. No pull first.
Yeah.
So even if we see mech, I'd like to see 9K do what I was suggesting, or amongst us on there. My thoughts were if he went, whatever weapon choice he went for, and then Carapace at the same time. Or, that would be definitely something you should do against mech.
Yeah. And I think that Xeno will go back into the mech. I would be surprised if he tried to go bio again.
Yep, his starport's going down.
Yeah. I do think that in this case, going back to mech, he just has to kind of look at his build and say, alright, I just need to play standard here. I need to recognize when my opponent's going and not be too trapped in going for tanks and hellbats.
Sure.
This is a bit different here. We are seeing a reactor on the starport to start off.
Mm-hmm.
And we are getting, I believe this is going to be a fairly fast Mutalisk build, once again, from 9K.
But that's what the other reactor was for. It was for Vikings. So he's got the ability to churn out some Vikings, to churn out some Widow Mines in the event he scouts some Mutalisks. Change it up a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, double Viking production. This is a bit strange, but I don't know if I mind it. I think I don't like it. I think.
Vikings.
I'm not sure.
Vikings are. I've seen some shit with Vikings in my day. That'll. Yeah, exactly. It's not always conventional, but I don't mind it myself.
Yeah.
They got some good uses. And you can always do drops unexpectedly.
Yeah, I don't think it's bad. I just personally don't like it as much. It's going to be great for clearing out overlords and for giving him
exactly
vision
where I
control.
was thinking on it, though. Vision and overlords is huge.
Here's the crazy thing, though. I actually think the double Viking is good here because he has accidentally completely blind countered what 9K is going for.
Yep. Well,
Hellbats making their way up here.
I think that's exactly why he built it. He assumed he was going to go Lingbane Muta again because it's what worked for 9K 2 other games. So realistically, I think that was a very smart. I think he actually thought about that.
I mean, these Hellbats roasting up the Lings, and now it's just Queens left. Vikings see if they can get damage done, but it's not going to be enough. It's going to be turned away, and he will lose a few Vikings for it, but it's not the worst because behind this, Xeno or 9K hasn't been macroing up, and again, it's kind of been the tail. For this is 9K.
But he did drop his 4th at least.
Yeah, he has his 4th base down, and that's kind of the saving grace here, is that he didn't forget that.
That's actually going to make this game all the more interesting. So, this game is a big decider, folks. It's going to tell us if Xeno takes away the Legion Cup Finals from Summer 2020, or are we on to another game?
I think if it goes to Game 7, I feel like 9K has it. Just mentally coming back from that deficit.
Yeah. That literally can put you in a lot of places. Unless you're me, because I have a tendency of knowing how to throw any game that I'm ahead on. So, yeah, you're right, because he's probably a human. Oh my god.
Loses 2 Mulists there. Is going to lose another one to these Vikings. If the Viking is actually fired. No micro there.
Nope.
2 more Vikings coming in, but... Okay, the repair will come through.
But guess what? You're going after the repairers. Those mutas actually do some work.
They do a little bit of work. They kill off the Vikings. That could have been a lot better.
And they killed 5 workers.
Yeah.
So that actually was not too bad, I don't think, at all.
No. I think it was decent, but
now
it could have been a lot worse for both sides.
Well, we see Blue Flame going on this. And being that Terran's been on, I mean, it's not uncommon to be on 2 bases at this point, and have your 3rd just dropping. But if he can delay this 3rd more, or bait him into building this Blue Flame battle mech composition without the, cyclone heavy style. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry guys, I'm fucking getting tired. My bad. I haven't even drank, man. You know me.
Yeah.
Oof.
There is transformation servos, Vikings. I do like that Xeno is finally adding an anti-air. I mean, he has 2 Thors already. This is great. This is what he was missing in his last games, was the Thors and the ability to deal with the Mutalisks. And I think 9K has recognized that the air superiority is where his advantage is, and now Xeno has finally made the adjustment to also counter that. Get some Mutalisk for free.
Absolutely. So 9K actually took a 5th behind this too. The creep spread is amazing. That's pretty good stuff. So he's got a more agile, mobile army. And actually in numbers, Xeno's army's bigger. Is the downside of going Mutalist. But he gets a Ling run by in there. And that's what I was hoping to see. The Blue Flame kind of sucks, but the production's been very heavy.
Oh no! All the Mutalists are gonna go down.
Oh no!
That was a huge hit on those Mutalisks. I mean, it was a bit of damage done, but a lot committed. However, 9K finally does have a worker lead. He's up around 24 workers. He's just a little bit behind on army. So we'll have to see. I mean, Xeno from this point, he has a good composition. He's going to be going for Hellbats. He has Thors and he has tanks. He has all the tools that he needs to counter 9K's army.
However, the biggest thing is if 9K can force him into a bigger army supply of this and less Widow Mines, I think that honestly, like the Blue Flame Hellions, yeah, they're scary, but the fact that he's going Ling Bane Muta this time, if there's not Widow Mines behind it, it's not impossible to push in and aggro this.
No,
smartly.
Absolutely not.
Smartly, but still.
Yeah.
You don't want to just dumpster it all.
Yeah, the one thing to mention, though, is that Xeno has been falling behind on upgrades. That has kind of been his strength this entire series.
Oh, shit. He has.
But, yeah, he only has +1 armor right now.
I really don't like... I see why 9K doesn't have in this, he doesn't have Carapace.
Banelings! A nice lift on the command center. That was a great lift off. And all of the Mutalists are going to go down. 9K tries to force the issue, but it's not going to work out. Xeno with the right response.
So, yeah, look at... again, why it seems like it's weird. Mutalisks end up costing so much money. That's why you're making a pretty big commitment every time you build a freaking inject cycle of Mutalisks.
Yeah, and the biggest problem there was he didn't even kill workers. That wasn't a lot of workers that were killed. Just ran into Hellbats. Those are easily replaceable. Didn't get any of the tech. And now he's stuck on Langbane Muta versus Hellbats, Thors, and tanks. That is like the hardest hard counter that you can ever have.
Yeah, we need to see something else. We need a third piece to the, or a fourth piece to the puzzle, I should say.
Oh, okay, Mutalisk trying to get on top.
Bane
Oh,
bust.
nice Baneling hits.
Two Thors go down, even though there's Vikings, it doesn't matter. The tanks are all destroyed. We now see Vikings going in for a push. They're gonna go do a drop, presumably, or are they just gonna die?
Yeah. They're just gonna
Yep, they're gonna do a little drop. They're gonna
get
drop
some
on the
kills
macro
here.
hatch. Which doesn't really matter, because now they're gonna die to Mutalisks. See? So Mutalisks, I have a love-hate relationship with them. They can die to almost anything for a bit, but when used correctly, they are actually pretty decent units. You just gotta constantly be moving them. And if you don't like using them, I don't know. Like, again, just switch to Protoss, folks. Make your lives easier. F2A move race. I'm just kidding, by the way.
I don't really know if that was
I don't want to make
Banelings.
Magnus mad at me.
I think what happened there was
Bane.
just 9K had a ton of Banelings that were producing, and Xeno didn't focus them down, so they just managed to crash into all of the Hellbats and also get splash damage onto the Thors at the same time because his army was so clumped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not impossible to make Langbane Muta work against almost anything if you control it right, but it's extremely hard.
It is very difficult. We'll have to see, though. The supply advantage finally in the favor of 9K. This is a huge amount of Banelings, but there are enough Thors. I mean, they don't have +2 attack, so they're not going to 2-volley the Mutalisks. If they had +2, literally 2 Thors, 1 volley, and those Mutalisks are dead.
Well, he does have plating now, too, coming, so he's going to have another level on plating. What the hell? We have a gas steal from our Terran player. Because of Mutalisks.
Okay, I would like to see...
Alright, that was big brain.
Yeah. I would like to see more Hellbats being produced, though. Xeno knows that 9K is sticking on Langbane, and just massing up Hellbats in this case would not be bad. Hellbat Thor would actually be a decent comp against it.
Well, that was different, you know. Wait a minute, there's only like a missile turret or 2. The army's right there, but Thors are so damn slow.
I mean, mech, man, it's chunky. It takes a while to move.
So I think he's actually playing into mech quite well, because that's the thing, is really strong units. But the key thing with Zerg too is good surrounds, good. Wait a minute. Okay, he scouted that.
That is a dead Overlord.
It doesn't matter at this point. I think it was worth it just to get him.
So, if Xeno manages to take a fight with his tanks sieged up in this case,
he
will absolutely win it.
We have 34 Banelings in production.
There are already 29. This is going to be a total of 63 Banelings. I mean, here's the thing, though. If 9K...
I think 9K is trying to catch him with his pants down. He's going to try to bait him with these Mutalisks. He wants to kill those Mutalisks.
Oh, no, he's just going to... Is he just going to run this in?
Bane bust.
Oh, my God. This is disgusting.
This is like Stalin on the Western Front right here.
Holy crap.
Boom, boom. Base trade.
I actually don't know if this base trade is good. Here's the thing. You're trading your army supply in units that aren't going to be replenished easily.
Yeah.
And Xeno is already on your 3rd base. And you're losing Mutalisks to missile turrets.
Yeah, he's going... A couple bases are going down more. Yeah, he's dropping them too.
If Xeno gets set up with his tanks here on the high ground,
wait,
I don't think 9K can actually...
He's not. The Thors are on the high ground.
Oh,
wait, if he
the
goes,
tanks aren't sieged.
He needs the bait. Oh my god, yeah, he had a moment where he could actually, and he's on creep. He's on creep.
No scans being popped down. Okay, there is a good siege here.
Wait,
on the tanks, the
if
Thors.
The mutas are going to go push across the map.
Oh.
I see the spot where the tanks could be out of position, and then he could bane bust the Thors right after.
Oh, these mutalisks can't go in here. That's so many missile
No.
turrets. Oh, he's going to lose so many mutalisks to this. And in the meantime, I mean, the Ling Bane can't actually fight
the
this.
mutas are upgraded pretty well. They survive pretty well.
I mean, but at the same time, 9K's losing so much. His army supply, he has 60 less army supply.
He literally
it's just Ling Bane.
Did you see just a moment ago before he pushed out? He could have actually hit the freaking tanks because they were undefended, sitting there on the low ground. Like, remember when they were just before the stairs?
Oh, siege the tanks!
Oh my god!
Xeno siege the tanks! No!
London
All of the
Bridge.
tanks are on siege.
Oh my god!
Oh, it doesn't matter. He has +3 armor. This mech is too strong, and 9K threw away too much.
Yeah,
for that base trade.
9K did not go down without a fight. I think it's pretty safe to say this game is over. He's trying to fight it.
But this is it. I mean,
this is
if
where
you just look at the upgrades. It's +2, +3 versus +2, +1 on that ground army, and +2 only for the air.
Oh my god.
9K could have 3-3 for everything right now, but he just didn't spend his money well enough.
It's he committed to mutalisks, and that's the problem where, like, a lot of Zergs will say too, like, look at mutalisks, like, you know, they're not always he used them quite well. He had some pretty questionable engagements. I think if he put the mutas, like I'm saying, right where the tanks are and the Thors are, hit those tanks before, and then he just went in with his Lings and Ling baned into the Thors. He could have then engaged with the mutas to finish him off.
Here's the thing, the Thors have +2, so it is literally a single volley from these 3 Thors will kill all of the mutalisks. This might be it! Oh my god! This is devastation on the mutalisks. They're gonna clean up 3 Thors, but now there's 4 more coming across the map.
This is, If he had like a layer already down before, he could get a hive. That'd be weird. But there's the worker deficit, the production deficit. This is GG. Unfortunately for
Xeno.
Madu 9K.
What a game from Xeno, though. What a series. The mech has made it
all
work.
The players have been great. I think the whole semifinals and the finals now have been some pretty good games.
Yeah, I just think in the end here, 9K, he wasn't flexible enough with his strategies.
Oh my god! As a parting gesture, we finally see Swarm Host from 9K.
Well, are you serious?
Yep, if you look. I have Magnet as my observer, so I didn't move
Why
from it.
now?
He finally caught on.
This game.
He's like, why didn't I build Swarm Host?
Honestly, Swarm Host would have been so good this game with Thors being produced early.
If he stopped Muta production against the Thors, yes, that would have been amazing.
I mean, Swarm Host.
I like this ending. He's being a jokester.
Now the only extra thing he would have to do is to actually get a Greater Spire and go for Broodlords.
But like, you really can't at this point.
Yeah, this is GG.
My God, 5 workers.
Make that a single worker.
Oh my god. He's just trolling. I'm not going to call this BM. I think he was just trolling. I'm hoping.
Yeah, he's just going to run in the mutalisks and they're all going to die.
He played so well. He really did play so well this game, though, truthfully. It just is.
Yeah.
That was a good game. Good series. Great tournament.
Yeah. Mech is super punishing if you don't do the right things, if you make those small mistakes. If you don't manage to pick off the high-tech units, if you don't manage to get those trades against the actual army, it just ends up snowballing. And Xeno chose the right strategies. He is going to be your champion, and he is going to take it away after a very, very long night of games.
Well, there you have it. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Great games. And 9K was a good sport after all this, too. Thank you, Firebird, for casting. Thank you, Magneth, for everything you've done for this tournament. Prime, Papa Panda. 9K, of course, from his amazing high-level Zerg play. Unfortunately, you know, Matt could be tough, man. You started getting some thinking outside of the box toward the end. Great games. Everybody, it's been good. It's been fun. It's been really having fun. This is Dave Testa. It's been another Legion. Legion Cup. We are going to move on to Legion Cup winter coming up. And you know what?
This time I'll make it to the finals.
I almost was going to say something. Oh my gosh. I have somebody from Wu-Tang Cup messaging me for coaching.
Ooh.
My whatever the heck they're called.
Alright, well, I'm going to hop out because I'm
Padawan.
going to bed.
Yeah, good night, my dude. I think I am too, but I think I'm going to be baited into doing one replay from somebody because that's what always happens to me. Firebird.
Have fun.
Yeah, take it easy, man. Thank you.
You too.
Great job.
See ya.
See ya. All right, everybody, because 13 people are here. Let's see, Benjadeath is still here. Future winning another tournament. Exactly. Look at Future. You know what? Yeah, my brain is cooked too. You know what, guys? Actually, anybody cool with I think we're gonna call it. I'm gonna have to fix all my stuff after for all this nonsense. You know, wouldn't this be good if I just showed the weather? I could be like a meteorologist, a Starcraft meteorologist. GG's, everybody. Magna, thanks again. Everybody, Prime, Benjadeath, Tommy for being Tommy. Yeah. Peace out. This is Dave Testa from Team Legion. And we're going to go raid some bitches. Let's see who we got on my list. Wait, that actually came out probably bad because it's all, whatever. I'm too tired. Semi-finalists get on Maturino, yeah. Well, it's a little late for that for me, my friend.